Warm welcome to you all as the cricketing fever is about to resume here in the beautiful city. Beautiful 22-yard canvas and lush green outfield is going to witness some beautiful games out here. Welcoming you all on this grand occasion of Oman D50 2026 as the two brilliant and the iconic teams are going to go up against each other. Yalla Shabab Giants, the champions of Oman D50 2025, will be taking up against the debutants of Oman D50 Premier, Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers, and all the way live from Oman Cricket Academy, Turf 1, Oman. And to see what is going to get the outcome of the wicket here, we'll be straight away delving in to the pitch report taken over by Mudassir. Over to you, Mudassir.
So day one and the opening encounter of Oman D50 will be played on this surface. But before that, let's talk about the weather. It's 35 to 36 degrees Celsius, but it feels like 39 degrees Celsius here in Oman. Now coming to this surface, the first look is we can see a layer of thick grass has been left by the curator, but the surface is very, very dry, and I believe it's completely going to support the batters. And as a bowler, you need to have those variations and you need to make sure to bowl on the right channel. But for the batters, if you can apply yourself, if you can spend some quality time, you are in for a big, big innings, and that will help your team to post a very huge total. Now, talking about the outfield, this is what I like here in Al Amirat, here at Oman Cricket Academy. Well maintained by the head curator and his team. It's a lush green outfield, well maintained. It's almost evenly boundaries on both sides of the square. And overall, excellent conditions, lush green outfield, and we are expecting an interesting game of 50-over contest between two sides.
Well, that's been the saga of the pitch report. It is going to be quite flat and will be a batting paradise for the batsmen who will be hopping in to take over. The batting first will always be the advantage for the batsmen who will be having that free hand to put some extra runs onto the board. And as the game progresses, it will get better and better to batting. And let's straight away head towards the toss of the very first game here in the Muscat of Oman D50 2026. Mudassir will be taking over the proceedings again.
A brand new season begins here right today. It's Oman D50 defending champions Yalla Shabab Giants. They'll be in action and they'll be trying to defend their title. They are up against a new team in the Premier. They are making their debut. It's Mustafa Fragrance House, led by Qazi, and we also have the presence of Mr. Ram Mohan, our match referee. Good to have you here, sir. The home side is Yalla Shabab. So Sai will flip the coin and Qazi will call.
Heads. Heads is the call. Heads it is.
Head it is. Qazi, good start. What have you decided and why?
So we are going to bat first. Seems to be a very wonderful track, and we'll try to put as many as scores. In a nutshell, we have a very balanced side. We have a blend of the experienced players as well as the youngsters. So we are expecting a good score here. The track is wonderful.
Absolutely, Qazi, and a special occasion for you and for your team. So how is the mood in the camp and how are the boys responding to the call of the captain and to the management?
Well, the boys are very excited because, of course, I mean, this is a promotion and we came through a process and we followed the process, of course. And boys are excited and we are really here to make some impact for sure in this season. Yeah.
All the best and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Cheers.
Side defending champions, your thought on bowling first on this track?
We were used to bowl first. After winning the toss, we were planning to bowl. So toss may be there on their side, but what we wanted, we are doing that. I'm happy for that.
Absolutely. Now talking about your unit, though you are defending this championship, is there any added pressure on you and your boys?
It's not like pressure. We would like to like defend our title, so we are working on that. We will definitely win the title again this season as well, inshallah.
Well said, and all the best for this game.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes.
So the news from the center is that Qazi, the captain of Mustafa Fragrance House, he has won the toss and they have decided to bat first.
Well, that's the news from the center, is what Mudassar said. Mustafa Fragrances have won the toss and they are going to bat first, and that is a kind of a decision that you want to make. And I'm joined by here Mr. Jamil Zaidi, someone who you keep hearing very often. Over to you, sir. Welcome you in the com box.
Thank you very much, Osam, and welcome you also, first time in Oman, and this beautiful venue of Oman Cricket Stadium in Al Amarat ground, and hope you will enjoy your stay in Oman, as everybody who comes first, and always remember Oman. So things back to normal once again. The D50 League started between Yalla, Shabab, Giants, and the newcomer Mustafa Fragrance. To the two umpires, Hari and with him, we'll just come to know which is the umpire now today. Weather conditions are slightly hot, but currently the clouds are over. And the venue looks to be more beautiful also at the moment, as we have seen a couple of minutes before when the toss was going on and the pitch report was on, it was too hot. But now things look to be slightly better. And of course, Mustafa Fragrance, debutant of this league. We can go through the names: S. Nisar, Satish, Wasusam, Usman Ali, Yusuf, Muhammad Jamil, Ghazanfar, Ahmad, Rana Naim, Suncat, wicketkeeper, Azmatullah, Amanat, Zohair Amanat, Narayan, Afridi, Zikriya, Anshuman, Farman, Yayesh Jel, Andy, Shravan, Amir, Vinay, and Kamlesh. A well-managed team. Looks like though they are playing first time, but most of the players have played the senior league from last couple of seasons. Over to you.
Yes, indeed. They don't have enough to lose from here on, because this is their debut season in the 2050 Premier, and this is something that they can announce their arrival in some style. A very good platform for them to be into the limelight, and they're up against one of the giants of the league, Yalla Shabab giants, coming out to field first, as they are the defending champions. Has got a phenomenal season back in 2025.
Couple of players from Mustafa Fragrance are the prolific run getters in the last league, especially Zohaib Amanak, who has been made to the national team, but now he is now heading the batting of the Mustafa Fragrance team. And Yalla Shabab is always there. They won the tournament a couple of years before, performed exceedingly well in the last season. And this man, Yashash GL, is one of the most prolific medium pace bowler for them.
Yes, certainly they would like to continue with the confidence that they have left in the 2025. Won the finals against Royal Oman Stallions by 6 wickets. And Sanju Sanjeev have been the player of the match, scoring those crucial 48 runs in the finals to take their team home. We are just a few moments away from breaking a leg here in the Oman D50 2026. And what a beautiful view that we can have here in the city of Muscat, Oman.
Absolutely stunning. Beautiful venue, followed by mountains, residential areas, and of course behind the colorful hockey stadium just beside that. And on the right side, they have made a beautiful walkway for the residents to keep them healthy all through. It's one of the most stunning sight here from the com box as well.
We are all set for the game number 1 and the ball number 1. Naeem to take the proceedings on the striker's end. That's a brilliant delivery. This is how you want to take the things forward. Pitching at the right spot, not allowing the batsman to free his arms. A couple of wickets in the power play would definitely keep them into the driver's seat.
Yashas is one of the most prolific medium pacer for Yalla Giants, and he grows with the pace once the game gets going. Very accurate off the wicket. Sometimes he's really brilliant. Down the leg side this time, I think played on to the bat. The first run for Mustafa Fragrance.
They just want to make it count. The first game for them in the D50 Premier. And the more that they are going to come out as a solid team, the more they can keep that impact in the coming games. And this is quite a different format from the T20. You'll have to have that patience. And if you're falling down, you need to come back with that resilience as well. And that is when we're going to make that impact to the different teams. Straight away, straight off the middle. That will not give him a run, but that will give him some confidence to boost up. And that is how you're going to build up your innings in the 50-over format. In the power play, somewhere around 50, they should be putting onto the board without losing a wicket. That will be a brilliant score in the first half, I would say.
I think they should go for it. It's a new team, but definitely they have to be little, doubts about how to bat on, because the combination is slightly different. Rana Naeem is always hard-hitting batter. This time just played it on to the onside, takes it on the pad, loud appeal. But umpire moved. So for them, first appearance, they look for some good batting practice on this special wicket, especially the openers. They should give at least 30-40 runs, as you mentioned, properly. Start so that the next batsman to come, and they have to go for more runs.
Absolutely on point. They don't have to go for the hiccups here. They have plenty of time. 50 overs of format. 30-40 runs in the power play. Once again, swings the bat really hard, but the thick inside edge, and the ball is running down towards the boundary line, and the ball will be having all the legs to cross that boundary line. That's the first boundary coming in. Not from the middle, but yet some runs onto the board to be cherished.
Well, that's most welcome boundary for the Mustafa Fragrance team. Runs are required. What a follow through by the wicketkeeper, but unfortunately ball crossed over the fence. Not a very solid, confident looking shot, but anyhow 4 runs have come all the way.
Quite a unique stance. It reminds me of Shivnaran Chandrapol outside the off. Wanted to slash it down, but straight to the wicketkeeper. That's the first over going down. It's 5 for none.
I like the guy, nice chap. Yeah, absolutely, gem of a person. I learned a lot from him 4 or 5 years before. Came here, he and Swaras, my set 3. Back in 23? 2023, I guess. Yes. He nice person. Gem of a person. I still have, we have contact with him.
Farman, quick and a fiery one to start. That is the kind of a message he want to deliver to the batsman. I'm here, back with the duties again, with the Yalla Shabab chant, taking his first over.
Beautiful delivery, moving into the slightly moved in the air, going down the leg side. The sign that he can extract the swing from the air. The first delivery was a beautiful one.
Yes, that is a kind of an advantage a fast bowler has early in the overs. That is what we actually talking about. You need to have that control if you are getting a plenty of swing on that occasion. Zikri, the man on screen at the moment, has done the job for the wicket keeper. Has got a extremely extra swing on that occasion. But as a fast bowler, you need to have that control in the first overs actually.
The ball is, of course, slightly new, and it is to get the grip on it. That is more important for the fast bowlers to get through. But SSGL bowled superbly in the first over. That was trying to move outside the off stump, maybe the outswinger for the right-hander. But it was too wavered. Now slip in position. Gully is there. Third slip is there. That's the slower one. Down the leg side.
Was that an intentional slow one, or he just slipped over while delivering the ball? Didn't land it as he expected. But yes, as long as these two batsmen are going to survive, the chances of putting up a good score on the board will increase. 8 runs on the board so far without losing a wicket, which is quite a good sign. Second over in progress. Farman is yet to deliver a good line and length delivery. The first one was quick and fiery, was at the on spot, but the next two went in a wide.
Absolutely. He has to contain himself. That was a nice one. That's the area we like to bowl because I think he has got some pace also. So off the wicket, the ball comes slightly quicker than the batter expect. That was a good delivery out of last 4 deliveries he has bowled. Obviously, the season starts just now. Though they are doing a practice, but still, when you are playing the match, so that match temperament and match what you call technique should be there. And it will come up once they will board 1 or 2, 3 overs. The things will come up good for them.
Absolutely on point. The more you practice and the game you play, it's quite a different scenario that holds. Once again, beating down the off stump, wide line, much away to the wicket keeper. Acrobatic stuff at the moment. Wide signals. Some exercise for the umpire as well.
Yes, Subramaniam is the umpire on the other end and Hari Krishnan on the other end. I think he's trying to create more pace rather than controlling the ball because it's the first over. Only thing he has to board within the wickets. Not much pace, but at least to control the ball. And that's the reason why at least 3 wides have been bowled for him. I think someone has to tell him that you have to control the ball first, bowl within the wickets. That is over the bowler's hand, and this is the first wicket. And they have succeeded in getting the wicket, though it was wavered, but finally succeeded in getting a wicket.
Absolutely. First wicket going down. Azmatullah has to take a walk back. Quite a deceiving balls from Farman. 2, 3 wides and then coming up with his brilliant delivery. Hitting the deck hard, generating extra pace, not allowing the batsman to go with full-fledged. And straight away finding the man, Sai Shif. Azmatullah departs for 4. It's 9 for 1. First wicket of Oman D50 2026. And Azmatullah walking back, courtesy Faman. Deceived him with a few wide deliveries and then coming up with a brilliant one. Well, this is the quality of a quality bowler. You will come up with a couple of strategies when things don't work your way. Yusuf, the new man, walks into the middle at number 3.
Well, since it's the first debut for Mustafa Fragrance, and I think batters had to get some patience in them because it's the first match, they have to play 50 overs. And I think Madan slightly early tried to hit it over to the bowlers, but couldn't find the exact power behind the bat and got out on the short mid of Vaisili Saishiv. Learning process for them, especially these newcomers, though the players who have been there, like Zoeb Amanat and others, they all played brilliant in the last outings of the D50, D10 and T20 as well. Nicely bowled. Finally, he generated some pace and got off the wicket.
Well, Mustafa Fragrance batsmen have to realize that this is not a T20 format. This is a 50 overs of format. As long as you're going to show that patience, hanging on to the wicket, things will get settled down. Just opening the face of the blade. No one conceded. 2 overs gone. It's 9 for 1. Was expecting them to bat first. Yeah, if Yalla Shabab is going to bat, then they're going to score some big numbers and the match will go for long. That's a brilliant delivery. Absolutely just a minimum gap between the bat and the ball. Close shave. That is the kind of a line and length that you want to bowl when you are starting the proceedings for your team.
He is a quality bowler, I mentioned to you earlier. He is not at all the bowler who can go wayward in the first over or the last over. He is always on the target, generating pace as well off the wicket. Very successful for his team in the last couple of seasons. Always among the wicket takers. Once again, into the batter. Nicely played out. Well, I think they have taken a brave decision to bat first, I believe. Mustafa Frank, not because of that, but to give the practice maximum to their batters for the coming matches to come. So when they will come to know the nature of the wicket, how to play, though they have 4-5 players who have been in the team in the last couple of years, but definitely, I think it's a brave decision.
Certainly it is. When you have won the toss, if you're not choosing to bat first in a D50, and especially when a track which is going to remain flat for the rest of the game, and then captain might have thought that this is then opportunity for the batsmen who are playing for the first time in a D50 format, and that will definitely be an opportunity for them to realize how the wicket is behaving, rightly said by you. And if they're going to play for 30, 40 or 50 overs in the first innings, then they'll be having a clear idea how the wicket is behaving.
Bowler back drive. But I think I give credit to the captain of Mustafa Fragrance that he has decided to bat first. You know, captain should be always positive. He looks for the team. He said, if the first game, no issues. Let them go and check the wicket, taste the bowling, taste the fielding. No issues whether they score 200, 300, whatever it is, but only thing is that they come positive and playing good cricket. So far, of course, not that much as we expected, but hopefully, once the overs will be growing more, they will come back more confident.
Down the leg will be an extra again. I love the kind of a temperament Naeem is adapting at the moment. Just taking his time, not going for biggie. You know exactly the value of the first wicket that they have lost in the previous over. And if they can construct a partnership here between Naeem and Yusuf, at least 40 to 50 runs onto the board, then that will allow them to play on a longer run in this format.
They go for a quick run. The non-striker gets starting late a bit. We're talking about run and name. He is a hard hitter. He still played 8 deliveries he has played and got a singles, contrary to the way he used to bat. Couple of boundaries. Normally used to get out early, but give 20, 25, 30 runs start. But maybe because of the great bowling they are doing it, they have subdued him.
Yes, absolutely. The kind of bowling nature Yalla, Shabab, Chance have shown so far, not allowing the batsmen, say, hitting the deck hard, very, very meticulous. And he's doing the right job at the moment. Once he gets settled down, takes his time, plays 15, 20 deliveries of his innings, then he'll get to understand that how the wicket is behaving and how far he can go in this format. Right hand, left hand combination. That's a brilliant one from the perspective of the batting side.
Plenty of time is there for them. 50 overs are there. It's a longer version of the game. No matter runs are not coming, but they had to be there. Keep the momentum going for singles and doubles at least. So end of number 3, it is 11 for 1 wicket.
जितना टाइम दे सकते हैं जो आपको क्या करना है आराम से 50 ओवर सामने पड़े हैं आपके लेकिन ऐसा है ना सर एक बार आपको मिल जाएगा फ्लो तो फिर ही विल गो
होता है ना
हाँ आराम से Farman to continue. The man who has given the first breakthrough to the team and the first wicket of Oman D50 2026. The captain will be relying much onto his abilities because he is someone who can generate the extra pace. At the same time, he can also go for the slow ones.
Most experienced team. We have Yalla, Shabab, plenty of players now got chance to come into since the Oman national team left for Malaysia for the Premier Cup. And all those who are sitting on the bench. But they are good players, we know them. It's time for them to come up, show some class. Packed field there. Bowling according to the field. This over so far, Farman is good, trying to hit the deck and also the stumps.
Ten deliveries being faced, just 1 run into his account. Taking the ample of time. Experienced batter, knew exactly that the bowler cannot bowl all the 6 overs right. He'll come up with a weak and a loose delivery in the over. Flick of the resist time. into the gap. Will be a couple of runs. And this is how you take on the proceedings of a 50-over format.
That was well-timed flick off the toes down toward the square leg. And they ran two. It's a longer version of the game, and the players and the batters had got some patience to look for the 50 overs, especially top order. Number 4, number 5, number 6, you can start coming, the tall rounders coming in at that time. Ball coming nicely onto the bat. We're talking about the pitch report. Mudassir was saying perfectly all right. It's a batting wicket. Looks like, though grass was there, but the ball is coming nicely onto the bat.
Well, as far as Mustafa Fragrance House of Cricket is concerned, this is their first game in a D50 Premier, and they have got all the weapons into the inventory. There are plenty of options here to stay back, play a good quality cricket, and deliver a message to the teams coming in later in the contest that they have got a good competition before them.
The more they stay on the wicket, I'm sure the more confidence they will get. And get some good total on the board for the Yalla Shabab to chase. Though they are the first time debutant in this particular tournament. And it is always difficult, you know, if you are having a new team, different players from different areas, the combinations need to have some time.
Chance. There was ship in the air for a while and chance of a run out. Mix up. Oh my word. He's back in time, just in time. You're not in a position to afford another wicket at this point of time. Well, that's one run on the board. 20 over. 4 overs gone. It's 14 for 1. Yash to continue with his third. Swing and a miss. This time Rana Naeem wanted to take the chance, but the credit goes to the bowler once again, Yash. Well, the kind of a wicket Farman has received, that is quite an impact put by Yash in the earlier over. The kind of an areas he chose to bowl, not allowing the batsman and building up that pressure that resulted into a wicket in the Farman's over.
Absolutely. This happens, you know, if a bowler on the other end has got some pace and got a wicket, of course the other bowler definitely get that cue out of that one. And Yashash GL is of course the bowler who is always looking for the wicket because of perfect length and line. Beautifully bowled once again into the stumps. That's his quality.
Yeah, not an extra excessive swing that we have seen with Yash, but the meticulous line and length puts him always in the front runner's row. That's how you come out as a quality bowler of your team. Especially when you're taking the strike, you'll have to be very, very accurate with your line and lengths. And that's what exactly Yash is doing at the moment. Slip in place for him again.
Lifting delivery down the leg side. And it's been given one short delivery by the umpire signal. Things a little bit slower at the moment because batters had to take time to settle down, especially for the team who has been debutant in this particular tournament. Though Rana Naeem is a very attacking batter, but he has kept himself quiet just maybe to keep the wicket. Onto the back foot, brilliant stroke from Naeem onto the back foot. Pierce the gap between point and cover for the second boundary.
Well, this is exactly the moment he's waiting for. Right off the middle of the willow. Threaded the needle with absolute precision. Through the gap. Played along the carpet. That's a boundary into his account. And that too against Yash. Someone who is bowling a quality. That's a lethal bouncer. That is how you come out as a pace attack bowler. Once you have been leagued out for a boundary or a six, then you'll have to give an answer to the batsman as well.
Good comeback from Yash at GL. But that was a beautiful stroke from Rana Naeem, really. Onto the back foot slightly from the middle of the bat. Picks the gap beautifully with this lovely fast outfield. The confidence is growing up now for him as well. Well played. End of over number 5. It is 18 for 1. Mustafa Fragrance.
The boundary in the previous over will definitely give some extra confidence to Rana Naeem. That was well off the middle of the willow. Left it to the wicketkeeper. But once you get that boundaries in on the board, you'll have to keep that scorecard moving. That's fine. The bowlers are doing quite well, but you can at least push the ball a bit harder to pick those singles and doubles and keep trying to build up that pressure on the bowler side as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And when each boundary being scored by the batters, the confidence goes skyrocket high. And a 4 for the lone strikers as well. You feel that now things are going a little easier than the earlier couple of overs. It's a good thing. Wow, it's flashing outside the off stump. A good technique. One into the batter, one is away for the left-hander. Nick Yusuf also a good batter. He scored a couple of runs, but not come in the next last, say about D50. He was batting number 5, number 6, if I remember, if I'm correct. But now time has come for him to show. Yes, he has been promoted to number 3. So that's a good thing, for the new team. If you come up, score some runs, get going, that will be good for him as well.
Well, as far as Yalla Shabab chance is concerned, the bowling performances, they have to play a bit of risky cricket at the moment because the kind of an experience and the legacy that they carry. All these seasons they have built up some good name in the format, playing some brilliant cricket. They'll have to keep attacking those stumps, What could be the word they're having, Jamil?
I think maybe some words exchange between the batter and the fielder. Clever captainship, brought the second slip in as well. They're flashing outside the off stump. That's a good positive cricket. Beautifully bowled. Loud appeal for the catch behind. But it's a no ball. Hard luck. Good delivery. Flashing outside the off stump recklessly. And lucky escape.
Absolutely. Even if that had a feather, he would have been stayed alive, the batsman. Hitting the deck hard, generating that extra pace, shaping the ball outside of the batsman. Two slips in place. D50, 50 overs of format. Well, that's quite okay to bowl a no ball. But in the T20 format, that's a sin. And you cannot commit it.
That coming slash it over to the bowler side for the maximum, first maximum of the game. And of course, that will be a morale booster for Yusuf. Just picked up nicely from the middle of the bat over to the long one boundary for the maximum.
If you're going to commit that mistake, then absolutely you will be punished. A no ball and the free hit comes in to the batsman who hasn't scored anything yet. And a brilliant, brilliant delivery to score, go up against, play it down the ground, into the long on for a 6. Yes, you rightly mentioned, that will be a confidence booster to Yusuf. Once again, a brilliant delivery. This time a comeback one.
How nicely picked that one up from Farman. I think he decided that I've got a chance now to free up his arms, and he did rightly so. This cricket game is absolutely beauty. Every ball changes you, whether you're a bowler or you are a batter. This time, good delivery, short of the length, very well played.
Well, they are absolutely doing a fine job here. Though it is a debut season for them, Mustafa Fragrance House of Cricket, but still, this is a quality cricket, I would say. Ever since they lost their first wicket in the second over of the game, the partnership they are trying to construct here is putting them into a comfortable position. 25 on the board with losing just one wicket. Well, as long as this partnership is going to be continued, it is going to be a big concern for Yalla Shabab.
Being the dominant side, Yalla Shabab must be looking for another wicket. Well, I think so far so good. Her name is still there, the senior partner, playing cricket for a long, long time for in Oman. Beautifully bowled once again. Beats him outside the off stump. End of a not very good over, but the last two deliveries were good. End of over number 6. It is 25 for 1. Mustafa Fragrance.
Well, that's a mandatory break that they have got. The scorching heat here in Oman will make you down in no time.
This is what it is in Oman. Normal temperature is around 46 to 47 average during the summer. Hats off to the authorities. They made this city one of the most beautiful cities in the world. And I think this was the 8th time in Oman Muscat has been declared the cleanest city. All heads to the municipality for doing great job. Look at that superb, stunning view. Outside the office dump. So what such a hard work results. Lot of tourists are coming here to watch this beautiful city and Oman also as well.
Indeed, Oman is standing out one of the beautiful cities in the Gulf and possibly in the world as well of late. And specifically talking about this stadium, have a look at the mountain standing tall, and right in the middle of it, this beautiful lush green outfield standing up with pride. And this speaks the hard work every single person have put in to lift up this ground, to lift up this city to the new heights of success.
All credit goes to the ground staff, especially Anoop and his team is doing absolutely superb job throughout the year. Nice wicket he used to prepare, benefiting all the spinners, fast bowlers and the batter. Quality sporting wickets. And of course the outlook is absolutely, once the evening will be coming up, then you will see it will be more beautiful view from here at the Combox. This time onto the back foot cut toward the third man. This is what I was talking about. The more you stay on the wicket, more confidence you got.
Well, that is the mantra of 50-over format. As long as you hang on to the wicket, the more you get comfortable playing to those deliveries, you will get adjusted to the situation of the game. You will get to know what the bowler is coming up with. And as far as Yalla Shabab Giants are concerned, they're continuing with the two bowlers of their opening side, Yash and Farman. Possibly after 10 overs, they're going to change the bowlers here.
Once again, slashes it into the air, to the vacant area. A deep mid-wicket boundary, finally ball touches the rope. The right thing to take off the pressure. He's doing the right thing. Yusuf this time just heaved it over to the final mid-wicket boundary. The ball was in the air for a couple of minutes, but finally touches the rope.
Well, Farman has given Yusuf the license in the previous over. He's a kind of a player, once he goes smashing the bowlers, he will not stop. Earlier in the previous over, it was the 6. This time again, he tried for the same attempt. But just inches inside the boundary yard, and that resulted into a boundary. Again, a lethal bouncer. But they have got already what they have to receive in this over. 5 runs already in the over. 1 ball yet to go. Slow and steady, they are laying down the foundation here. Current run rate 4.39, which is quite good.
Yeah, absolutely, yes, quite good going so far. Not losing a wicket and keeping the momentum up above 4 is a good total and good chance for them to take the score further away. Once again, shot onto the back foot, tops it back once again to the third man. And they got a single. So far, so good. 7 overs has been done, and 31 for 1, Mustafa Fragrance. Yalla Shabab की टीम ने दिया नहीं पुराने लड़के सारे The captain has a lot of confidence in Farman Ali. He's bowling his fourth over. Beautifully bowled this time. Slightly coming up with the pace. I think hit on the hand, so need some assistance. Captain is still on two slips, trying to attack the batter.
Precarious bouncer from Farman, still showing that aggression that he was left with in the previous over. And the best part of this game, everyone walked onto the batsman to check on him if he's doing fine. That's the reason we call this game as a gentleman's game. Quick single taken, chances of a run out there. Beautiful piece of running between the wickets. This is kind of a mutual understanding that you need to have within your batsmen. The one side, if a batsman is giving a call for a run, if you're going to go for the hiccups, then you will end up losing your wicket. That's the best part of these two batsmen. The moment Yusuf gave a call, instantly Naim responded.
They need to be done by these two as the team is new, combinations are new, and that will make them more comfortable for the other matches when they're going to play. Since the first match, both of them may be playing the first time together. So it's very good understanding between them. Coming into the batsman. Contrary to the habit of Naim, Rana Naim, he is really playing a superb knock as a senior batter. 24 deliveries he has faced, just 9 runs have been scored. So he's showing that he's a senior member, giving confidence to Yusuf that you keep playing on, I'll keeping it fun and intact. That's the right thing.
Well, that is actually the right strategy that these two are opting out. One has to stay onto the wicket, keep the scorecard moving with singles and doubles. This time, trying to slice it away, but completely beaten. Courtesy that extra pace generated. Well, the bowlers have also done a decent job in this format so far. But as long as these two are surviving on the crease, the clouds of the danger will be over the heads of Yalla Shabab Giants.
They're the most experienced side we have in this tournament, plus others also. So they know the technique, they know how to go for the match, how to go for the wickets. So this is the first match. Beautifully bowled, always through. Take the wickets off, but fortunately for Naim, not to got it done.
A bit disappointed, Farman. How can he not kiss that feather of the bat? Questions are being answered time and time again by Naeem, letting it go to the wicketkeeper, defending it back. Those were the toughest questions asked from the Farman.
I believe possibly the best delivery we have seen in this particular session from Farman. Once again, just back up the length delivery. Well, he has to taste all the varieties he has got End of over number 8. It is 32 for 1, Mustafa Fragrance. अभी बहुत सारे लड़के ऐसे भी होंगे जिन्होंने 50 ओवर नहीं खेले होंगे possibly I feel couple of them couple of names I have seen yes तो फिर उनके लिए जरा थोड़ा सा टफ रहा है अभी 30 ओवर खेलने वाले एकदम 50 ओवर पे आ जाते तो थिंग्स गोज बैक possibly the first change from Yalla Shabab Giants. It is Zakaria who is going to bowl the 9th over. He's a good, genuine right arm off spinner. Got a couple of wickets in the last tournament as well. More as a batter, he's famous, but occasionally a very good wicket-taking bowler. Testing outside the off stump is his usual off spinners. Good ploy for the captain. You know, left-hander is there, so bring the off spinner as the normal practice nowadays in the game.
Yes, a brave call from the captain because there are just 2 overs left from the power play and he is desperate to pick a wicket before the power play ends. Trying for the spin bowling this time. Zikria started off well with 2 dot deliveries. And we can also see that kind of a loop that he's creating. Going for the flighted deliveries, asking the batsman to go for some big shots. That is when they are going to commit the mistake. But they have already played plenty of deliveries here on the surface and they have a clear idea about how the wicket is going to behave and what sort of shots that they are going to play as the time progresses.
Only thing is they had to be patient, both the batters. Still a long way to go. Once again, tossing it up outside the off stump, tempting the batsman to come up. But it's good that Yusuf was inside this crease. This time tried to sweep it, similar delivery. Outside the office of end of a very good over from Zakaria. 9 overs done, it is 32 for 1, Mustafa Fragrance. Farman onto the back foot, slightly short of the length. Try to cut, but makes no timing at all in this particular delivery. And I think captain has more trust on Farman Ali to keep bowling on.
Yeah, the wicket-taking bowler, and also the kind of previous over that we had, a maiden from Zikria, that might put some impact on the batsmen. They might take that pressure on, and since this is the last over of the power play, they might try to go for some big runs, and that is when the opportunities are being created. Down the leg. Oh, that's a big appeal coming in. Umpire stays calm, poised. The bowler was quite sure, but not as sure as the umpire.
Well, we have some good umpires in this particular Oman. All the umpires are really having great experience in the international level also. A lot of international teams comes here. They supervise those matches. So they are quite good umpires.
3.43 current run rate trending at the moment. Brilliant delivery, chipped in the air for a while, but just short of the fielder at the mid-on. He is quite disappointed with that one, Farman. Trying to build up that opportunities, but the opportunities are half-hearted. 10th over in progress, 5th of Farman, 32 on the board. They lost a wicket.
Well, I think both the batters have done a good job after losing the wicket in a couple of early overs, but now they are trying to get it done. Farman is trying his best to get another wicket. Once again, in the air, and possibly could have been a catch. This is umpire Azad and Subramaniam, both seasoned umpires, have supervised a lot of international matches on this ground. Beautifully bowled once again. Try to yoke them outside the off stump. Very lucky. Farman is trying his best to get his second wicket. Once again, beautifully bowled, but of course, ball clearly going down the leg side. And Umpire Subramaniam laughing at it. End of over number 10, 33 for 1, Mustafa Fragrance. Rana is really doing his job at the senior batter. Most senior player in this Mustafa Fragrance side, Rana Naim. Today is really showing his class. He has played 31 deliveries and just got 10 runs. Zikria, a very good off spinner. And by the time Zikria has come, we have our good old friend Mudassir Ali into the comb box.
And what a way to welcome me. It's Rana Naeem. An excellent effort by the fielder. Did he save a Maxim Usman after the fielder there? What an effort. Excellent. And we're just waiting KR Azad. Want to check with his partner, Bala Subramaniam. But good to see Jamil Bhai, a new team playing for the first time in a Premier Division. Yes, they are used to play in a lower division tournament, but it's a big occasion for these two boys. And good to see someone like Rana Naeem, an aggressive batter, but now he's taking his own time. KR Azad, he is convinced with his partner, and an excellent job done by Usman Afri, certainly saving 5 runs.
Great effort, great effort. Could have been a maximum, but Usman is always a brilliant fielder for any team even. Last time also he did a superb job taking some outstanding catches. And I was just talking to Usam about that. It's a brave decision by the Mustafa Fragrance captain to bat first.
Well, absolutely, that too, playing against the defending champions like Yalla Shabab Giants. So they know the conditions. One thing is for sure that they know the conditions here in Oman, but it's a new surface for these boys. But good to see Manik Yusuf and Rana Naeem applying themselves, not throwing and not giving away their wicket easily.
That's the good thing, he's keeping one end intact. On the other hand, Yusuf is trying his best to get some good runs. And of course, being the first time coming into this particular D50 league as a new team, I think they have done superbly in the first 10 overs.
Oh, full marks to these two boys after losing that first wicket early. Giving some tough time to the bowlers of Yalla Shabab Giants. So 11 overs gone, it's 34 for the loss of 1. So 11 overs gone, 34 for the loss of 1. Rana Naeem and Yusuf stitching a little partnership, but a valuable partnership for the second wicket. Mustafa Fragrance, house strikers playing in Premier tournament for the first time. And rightly said by Jamil Bhai, it's a brave decision by the captain to bat first. And a wise decision as well. Usman Afridi into the attack for the first time. Played very late, yes and no, but a quick single has been taken. And top of that, Jamil Bhai, yesterday our team flew to Malaysia for the upcoming ACC Premier Trophy and important games ahead for Oman. They had a well-prepared tournament against Goa, where they won the series of 2 T20 matches, then went on to lose that 50-over series 2-1 to them, but overall the boys looked in good shape.
Well, they had to work very hard. This time down the leg side, and played it out towards the fine leg boundary for 4. You correctly mentioned that. Oman team has to do a lot of hard work, Mudasir. Especially they have got a great chance in this Premier Cup to make for the WCL too.
Oh, absolutely. And top of that, what is interesting in this tournament is that Oman, they have got a new captain. UAE as well, they have got a new captain. And Nepal, Sandeep Lamachane, once again, he'll be leading Nepal in a prestigious tournament. Rohit Padel, who served Nepal as a captain for almost 2 to 3 years, but now they've opted to go back to Sandeep Lamachane. So it will be quite interesting to see these three teams, how they will excel under new leaders.
Well, I think Sandeep Lamichan is the most experienced player Nepal has got. And internationally, he's also played a lot of cricket, but unfortunately, he's not among the wickets in the international arena as well. Though for Nepal, he is really doing well, but now he's got added responsibility as a captain. And of course, the leggy, most important for the team.
Oh, absolutely. He's a champion bowler, and it's a big occasion for all these teams. Even the likes of Hong Kong, they have quite a few experienced players in their ranks. Nizakat, Anshuman, Babar Hayat, Ehsan, the off-break bowler, cleverly manipulated here by Yusuf. A quick single has been taken. So the winners, they'll get a ticket for the next year's Asia Cup. So the next couple of weeks are very crucial for all these sides.
They have to do a lot of hard work talking about, especially Oman batting has to be on the top if they're going to have a couple of wins against Hong Kong and UAE and Nepal. Very close contest among those 4 teams. And that's the end of over number 12. It is 41 for 1. Fragrance.
The current run rate 3.42, 12 overs gone, 41 for the loss of 1. A spin from both the ends. Zikriya Islam, who had an brilliant season, the previous one, with the bat as well as with the ball. Now, no Joe Odedra for Yalla Shabab Giants, as he has shifted his base to Royal Oman Stallions, so huge responsibility. The shoulders of Zikriya Islam. Tempted and just lost his shape. Zikriya Islam, he provides the second breakthrough for his side. The partnership which was looking good, it comes to an end. Manik Yusuf trying to go big, just not able to come under the ball, and Zikriya strike for the first time.
Well, of course, this is what we're talking about with Osam as well. Those new batters had to get themselves into the wicket for the 50 overs game. He was playing well, but suddenly loses his concentration. Tried to hit it over to the long off and go to top edge, and was out. The wicket number 2 has been done for Mustafa Fragrance.
the fall of Manik Yusuf walks in. Ghaus Hussain. A timely breakthrough has been provided by Zikriya Islam. He's lost his spot, national side. So this will be a very important tournament for someone like Zikriya Islam to force his way back into the national side.
Yeah, I think he is always a hard working bowler, as a all-rounder rather. So to the back foot, plays it out. Very consistent all-rounder for Yalla Shabab, Zikriya Islam. But in the last season, I believe in the last matches, he came up with the bat. Beautifully bowled this time, outside the offers.
A little homework has been done by our fellow co-commentator Rahmat. Last night we were going through the stats of last season and he came up with an interesting fact. In the air and taken, the golden arm, he strikes for the second time, a short stay for Ghaus Hussain. Without troubling the scorers, he will head back to the dugout.
What an over from Zikriya Islam. 2 wickets. Yusuf he got, and now it was Ghulam Hussain. Ghaus Hussain, who really did a bit early. Short of the length, going down the leg side, tried to heave it over the mid-wicket. But well taken by Mohammad Usman Afridi at short mid-wicket. Wicket number 3 down for Mustafa Fragrance. Rana Naim is playing the role of an anchor here at the moment for his team. 40 deliveries he has faced, just got 12 runs. Beautifully bowled outside the off stump. End of over number 14. It is 41 for 3. Mustafa Fragrance.
$41 for the loss of 3 wickets. After the completion of 14 overs. At the start of the innings, as they have lost their first wicket, and there was some concrete foundation has been laid down by Rana Naeem and Yusuf. But ever since Zakaria hopped in, has got the 2 wickets, the major breakthrough. I've been joined by here in the com box with one of the finest commentators in the business, someone who doesn't need any introduction, Mudassir Ali.
But still need an introduction. Thank you, awesome. And the going has been good, but last over of Zikriya, where he got better of the batters of Mustafa Fragrance, a beautifully bowled delivery. Just bowled onto the fifth stump and sharp turn. And give me some time to settle down. And also, let me give a brief introduction about my fellow co-commentator after this over, because for all of our listeners, a flighted, beautifully driven, but not power generated. Long chase, but ball wins the race. A much needed boundary. A confident start for Satish.
Well, this is what happens when you very often go for the flighted deliveries. You'll have to be very fine and accurate with the line and length that you choose. The moment that you're going to toss it up, that was away from the batsman as well. He has got that luxury to free his arms, played along the carpet. That's a fine boundary conceded by Satish.
A raised loosener by Zikriya Islam. But he's a very talented all-rounder, awesome. He performed really well last season and he forced his way into the national side. He was a part of Oman side, which played the previous Asia Cup in UAE. An integral part of Yalla Shabab Giants. In the absence of Jay Odedra, he holds that key responsibility in the middle overs to deliver for his side.
Certainly, he does. Also delivering to the expectations of the captain. Already picked up two wickets, which holds a lot of impact in the innings. Well, that brings up the over, just 4 runs of it, and 45 for the loss of 3 after 15.
Fifteen overs gone, 45 for the loss of 3. A debutant for Yalla Shabab Giants, Kamlesh, into the attack for the first time. Gentle medium pace and straight away got a wicket on the very first ball. Bowled here at Oman Cricket Academy. What a brilliant start. The dangerous Rana Naeem. He departs. It has been a long stay for Rana Naeem. But this time, Kamlesh got better of Rana Naeem. Wicket number 4 goes down.
That's a big wicket coming down. Rana Naeem departs, someone who has got a brilliant stay onto the wicket for a very long. Falls down to Kamlesh, the debutant, and what a dream debut he has. Straight onto the stumps, crashing on. And that will give him some confidence booster at this point of time. And they are 4 down, it's 45 for 4.
So 45 for the loss of 4. Rana Naeem back in the dugout and walks in Ghazaffar. So 2 new batters at the crease, and Satish was off the mark with a glorious boundary in the previous over. Now Ghazaffar will be on strike, will be facing Kamlesh coming around the wicket. An attacking field, a lone slip, Zikriya Islam. 8 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Just going down the leg, and excellent take by Vinay, who came all the way from India. And talking about my fellow co-commentator, he has been recently part of TG20 Telangana League, and he shared the com box with one of my close friends, Mikhail Vaswani. And there is also a special connection. He comes from Karimnagar, which also happens to be my father's native place. Just trying to increase the pace. Just crossing that line, and a no ball has been awarded by Bala Subramaniam. That free hit signal coming in from Bala Subramaniam. But we have heard you awesome in TG20, and what a dream debut for you. Tell us about your experience and sharing the com box with someone like Mikhail, Parvez Maroof, and Padam.
Well, indeed, it was an honor to be a part of a TG20. Such a star-studded commentary panel, sharing the com box with Mikhail Vaswani, W.V. Raman, Ashok Malhotraji, Paddy, Parvez Maroof. There comes a free hit, but he couldn't make the most of it. Just a couple of runs. Will that be a run out? That's a brilliant piece of running between the wickets. He has taken the chance of completing those 2 runs, and he is much inside the crease in time. Well, talking about the experience that I've been with all of these commentators was quite a great one, because you will not get enough opportunities to share the com box with the experienced ones. And when you get, you'll have to make it count.
I must say, it's all about the hard work you have put in. It's not easy. It has been a tough ride, I believe, for you. Started way back in 2015. I still remember Telangana Premier League 2017 or 2018. But one thing I would like to ask you is, yes, I know you are very passionate about cricket, a wonderful personality to have in the com box, but people who loves you and who knows you very well, they call you by the nickname A much loved nickname, I must say. Awesome. How that happened?
Well, it has a long story. It was just happened to be a social media name for me long back in 2012 or 2013, when I created my first Facebook account. But then we just want to play with the social media, and that is how I came up with this AWESOME, and I got it in a very unique, in my way, OSSOM, and that is when I started, using all social media platforms with this name, and now people are recognizing me with the same name, though I got a name Syed Rahmat Hussain, but yeah, most popularly I get to recognize with this name. Awesome.
Ball just getting an extra bounce this time. A good start by Kamlesh. Started with the wicket, then a couple of extras. A good comeback, bowling back-to-back dot deliveries. Now, what do you suggest, me and Jamil Bhai? Do we call you with the name Rahmat, or shall we go with Awesome?
You must have heard TG20. Mikhail Vaswani, Suhas Vedam, everyone used to call with this name. Awesome. And I'm quite used to it now. Inside edge. But there's a protection in the deep fine leg. Just one run to end the over. It's 16 gone, 51 for the loss of 4. Zikria to continue. The man who has got a lot of impact in this game so far. 2 wickets under his belt in the 4 overs that he has bowled. 5th over of his account to continue.
He missed the bus, Zikri Islam. A lot to prove in this tournament for this talented all-rounder who hails from Pakistan, KPK region. A regular member for Yalla Shabab Giants. One thing what I like about you, Awesome, that the way you came here in Oman and you did a lot of research on these boys, especially on Zikri Islam. And I was really happy when you came up with that stats of Zikri Islam, which was unknown to me. So it was Awesome who told me that Zikri Islam, he got the second highest average in the domestic circuit last season, playing for Yalla Shabab Giants. Always among the wickets for Yalla Shabab. So he's truly an impactful player for them.
Well, you'll have to make your research. You cannot walk in with a plain slate whenever you're walking into the com box. You should be good with your numbers, with your homework especially. And Zikria is someone who has been a fine all-rounder in the recent times. Well, this is his platform to prove himself yet again and get into the national side. Oh, that's a merely missed the timber. And he's standing in awe that how did he missed onto that. 17 gone, it's 52 for 4. Kamlesh to continue. A dream debut for him. Sent the well set batsman back into the hut. Rana Naeem, who was playing supremely fantastic, has got the clear idea of the ground conditions, the wicket, and the bowlers so far. But the moment he has got that ball into his hand, clears out the timber. And this is the game that he will keep into the memories, to keep into the treasure for a very long. This time played straight to the short covers, but that has just bumped, I guess. Trying to bowl the fuller areas, but as long as these bowlers are going to attack to the stumps, they will hardly find the wickets on this kind of a surface, especially when it is going to be quite flat. And as Mudassar said during the pitch report, that it is going to be a batting paradise. Nicely given a slight touch into the third man for a quick single. Well, talking about Mudassar, you do share your roots from Karimnagar as well. And how do you take up that city that you had your childhood memories out there? Share one of the closest ones which is close to your heart.
I spent a few years in Karimnagar district. It's a native place of my father. When I was in the Standard 2 and the Standard 3, I did my schooling there. Trying to come into the batter, but left and right hand combination. They're trying to rotate the strike. And talking about Karimnagar, the first thing whenever someone comes up with the name Karimnagar, it reminds me of Mamaji's Jalebi. For the past few years, we have noticed a drastic change in that region, and they are doing good in the circuit of cricket as well. They came up with a new ground, but now, as of now, far, far away from Karimnagar, you must enjoy your stay here in Al Amirat, Oman, a wonderful place. And top of that, the quality of cricket. You will enjoy the next few weeks of your stay here, for sure. Awesome.
Oh, absolutely. The moment I landed into this beautiful land of Oman, despite of this scorching heat, I love the atmosphere here, the kind of a people that I've met so far, and the beauty lies between these mountains, and especially the top quality cricket. A dot ball to end the over, just 2 runs off it, 18 gone, it's 54 for the loss of 4. Zikri Islam to continue. The captain is not stopping him from rolling his arm, making that impact. Have a look at those figures. 2 wickets after just conceding 6 runs in a span of 5 overs. That's a brilliant, brilliant bowling from this man. Proves how experienced cricketer he is. Well, the best part of Zikriya, he always take the chance and ask the batsman to go for a hit, and that is when the opportunity is being created.
He's thinking spinner. Especially on this track, you need to have those variations. Playing with the line and length, a quicker delivery, just going past the wood of Ghazaffar. At the same time, credit should be given to the management and the owner of Yalla Shabab Giants, Mr. Chaitanya. passionate, a lover of this beautiful game of cricket, and not to forget his team. This team is managed by Mr. Vinu, who always makes sure to provide the best facilities to these boys. It's not about winning or lifting the trophies for them. They are making sure to show them a pathway where they can build a new career here in Oman. It's not easy, awesome, because you have left your family back and you came all the way in search of a job. Now all these boys getting an opportunity to play this beautiful game of cricket, and through this they can force their way into the national side. We'll have this conversation in the next over. 19 gone, 55 for the loss of 4. So 55 for the loss of 4. Top 4 batters back in the hut. Left and right hand combination out there in the middle. Satish on 7. Gazafar on 5. Kamlesh will continue from far end. 2 overs. League just 8 runs. Got a wicket on the very first ball he bowled here in Oman. A dream start for Kamlesh. A smooth run up in the air, but also in the gap. We have got 6 premier teams in the top division here. As you know, the defending champions Yalla Shabab. Now we have got Mustafa Fragrance. We also have Royal Oman Stallions. Just struggling with his run up here. Another no ball conceded by Kamlesh. Bala Subramaniam signals the free hit. They need to take a full advantage here. Satish will be on strike. There will be change in the field. The strike has got changed. They have got deep third, Zikri Islam. There's a deep fine, Yashash GL. The deep square leg as well. Back off length, beautifully managed. Some work for the fielder in the deep. Farman, the fast bowler. One hand pickup, quick release. Talking about the teams and the setup here, awesome. The first time I visited this country, it was in 2023. After calling the game in my first tournament, I have realized the quality is top notch. They don't look for the quantity here. They always focus on the quality. Oman cricket, they always make sure to start the season in the month of August, which gives these boys match practice time. Recently, Goa visited. These boys performed really well. They gave some tough time to Goan players. Prabhu Desai, a big name, represented for RCB. He was a part of Goa side. And there were a couple of big names as well. So 3-match series, it went in favor of Goa, but these boys learned a lot through those 3-match series against Goa. A huge responsibility on the shoulders of Vinayak Shukla, who is a new captain for Oman. So many things happening in this region, but one thing I must say, credit should be given not only to the board, but also to the team owners. The way they are investing and the way they are showing a pathway to all these youngsters. They are so passionate, and the board, they have a proper structure here. This is your day one. Slowly you will come to know, and I hope you will be impressed once you go back to Hyderabad.
That one specific word that you mentioned, quality, that speaks a lot. When you keep trying improving yourself, when you keep trying investing yourself a lot into this kind of quality cricket, and Oman Cricket Board has shown some brilliant effort of late. That is the one reason Oman cricket has been the top runners in the fastest growing nations in the cricketing industry. And so does we have got some quality cricketers as well here. Kamlesh One thing that they really need to fix here in this game, possibly coming in the next games, is try to look out for the no balls. That should be fixed. We have seen a few of the no balls bowling from Farman, now Kamlesh, Yalla, Shabab chance, a big name, a lot to talk about them, but Mustafa Fragrance, this is their opportunity to mark their arrival in some style. They definitely lost 4 wickets, but they still have a chance to continue from here on and try to hang in there. Both of these batsmen, Satish and Ghazanfar, a dot ball to end the over. We'll talk about this later in the coming over. For now, it's 20 gone, 59 for 4.
A much needed break for Zikriya Islam. He bowled quite well. Now it's time to give him some rest and back into the attack is Usman Afridi. Very economical, just bowled couple of overs, trying to make a name for himself in this region. He had a good outing the previous season with the Yalla Shabab Giants, one of the senior members for them. So 59 for the loss of 4. Ghazafar on strike, a lone slip in position. Trying to buy out some time out there in the middle, Ghazafar. Plenty of overs left. Not a bad idea by these two batters. They have lost quick wickets. The last few overs, 3 wickets went down. A quicker one coming into Ghazafar. But what I like about Sai Shivnarayan, the captain of Yalla Shabab, an astute captaincy, 7 fielders inside 30-yard circle. He's making sure not to give away those easy singles, trying to build that pressure on these two batters.
Left it to the wicket keeper. Well, that is a skill of Usman Afridi. He keeps bowling with a different varies of the pace. Goes for the flighted ones and also the flippers coming in. This time, a tossed up delivery straight to the short covers. A maiden over yet again. That concludes the 21st over, 59 for 4.
It was a short break for Zikriya, change of end for Zikriya Islam. Now coming from a far end, 6 overs, very economical, league just 7 runs, couple of wickets in his kitty. Attacking field, a packed offside field. There's a slip, there's a point, cover, extra cover, mid off. There's a short mid wicket, there's a short fine. Just not trying to find that gap. Switching his base, Satish, who used to play for Majlis Titans, now representing Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers in this season. Struck hard, but yet again backed offside field. And I must say, Sashiv Narayana, so far he has been very impressive. The way he has rotated his bowlers, the way he had set up that field. And Zikriya bowling as per the field. At last, there will be some runs for Satish and for Mustafa.
Well, I was about to say, will Zikriya Islam be able to complete his spell without conceding more than a double-digit score? He has got on to 9 from this delivery. But a brilliant bowler. Whatsoever comes up with brilliant variations, knew exactly how to play with the mindset of the batsman. Just conceded 2 runs yet again. A brilliant over comes to an end. 22 overs gone. It's 61 for the loss of 4. Afridi to continue. Taking his time. Both the batsmen have played more than 20 deliveries here. And that is a good sign for the batsman's perspective. And they do have the luxury to chance of a run out, but that's back in time. Well, they have the luxury to spend a lot of time as long as they want to be onto the crease, because they have plenty of overs left from here. And they have already lost 4 wickets. A good partnership from here on, at least 30-40 runs with this. Both the batsmen trying to put on to the board. That would be a good sign for the batting side.
They need to plan, these two batters, the next 28 overs. What will be their approach? I think their first target should be to reach that 3-digit mark without losing a wicket. 62 on board. Satish, a youngster. Not a good idea to go onto the back foot against someone like Afridi. He loves to bowl those arm deliveries, darting into the right-handed batters. Quite interestingly, we haven't seen a flighted delivery from Afridi. Drive just for a single. Credit should be given to all these players and our umpires. Fitness is up to the mark here. It's not easy. We started a bit early, 2:30 p.m. It was around 36 degrees Celsius. That is why awesome. It is so important to have a pre-season or an off-season where you work on your fitness, and we can see a difference in their approach, especially someone like Afridi, who had really worked hard on his fitness during the off-season break. Loud appeal, and the finger goes up. Half of the side back in the dugout, just trying to be a bit cheeky there, Ghazafar. And Afridi strikes for the first time, a quicker delivery, and he got better of Ghazafar.
Well, that was a no-brainer for the umpire. Absolutely caught in front, not needed. With this wicket, they have cost themselves an arm and a leg. 5 wicket back into the hut. Half of the side of Mustafa Fragrance. 23 gone, it's 63 for the loss of 5. 5 wickets down for Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. They need to start the proceedings again from the scratch here. The partnership was building between Satish and Ghazanfar, but that was an unusual shot trying to play and got caught right in front of the stumps. An umpire straight away raising his finger to send him back to the hut. That brings M. Sanket walking out into the middle. Yash YGL with his second spell. Well, this is a brilliant captaincy from the captain of Yalla Shabab. Bringing up straight away his strike bowler, asking him to build up that pressure and pick the wickets from here on and get them back into the contest.
You rightly said, good captaincy by young Sai Shiv Narayan. So important as a captain to understand when and to whom you need to get into the attack. Hot and humid conditions at Oman Cricket Academy. So there will be short spells for the fast bowlers. One of the quickest here in Oman, Yashash GL, known for his pace. Sanket straight away off the mark with that single. So 6 teams are participating in this Premier Division tournament, Oman D50. And once this tournament will get over, we'll have Kerala and Mumbai coming all the way from India for their pre-season practice games against Oman. So that will be an interesting series to follow. Quite a few big names for Kerala, the likes of Azruddin, Anfal will be part of the travelling Kerala side. It's all about the platform which the board provides to all these players, to all these teams. That is why I like the structure of cricket here in Oman. Awesome. They always make sure to utilize the right time where they can invest on the players, because we also have an off season because of the conditions here. It's not easy to carry on with this game in the month of May, June or July. It's too hot here. So we have got 3 months of break, almost 8 to 9 months of cricket. That is where they make sure to nurture these players. And in this tournament, there are quite a few youngsters to watch out for. I think Sanju Sajeev, he is not part of this playing 11 today for Yalla Shabab Giants. He is one of the best fielders we have here in Oman. We used to call him Super Sanju. Recently played for Oman side, made his debut against Goan side. Though it was not an international game, but still it was a huge moment for someone like Sanju Sajeev. Then we have got Zoeb Amanat, the top order batter of Yalla Shabab Giants, a stylish left-handed batter who always makes sure to get those runs and win the games for his side. So the future looks bright for these players and also for Oman, because they're also making sure to build a new team under the new leadership of Vinayak Shukla. And it's always a good idea because they are doing extremely good in CWC League 2 phase, where they are sitting at 3rd or 4th number. That is why it's important. I believe that is why it's so important to have that proper structure.
.24 gone is 67 for the loss of 5.
So 24 overs gone, 67 for the loss of 5. First day of this tournament and the first day in the combox for Awesome. Got plenty of tips from my close friend Mikhail Vaswani. Is it true?
Yes, obviously he stands out as a big, great teacher. Whosoever, irrespective of the fact the kind of an experience he gained throughout his journey. He always keeps his best foot forward to keep, the young lads coming into the combox, to keep them uh, updated with all the tips that he can. So while talking about the Sanju Sanjeev that you have already mentioned in the previous over, he has already scored 48 and stood out as the man of the match player in the finals of Oman D50 2025, where Royal Omans have been beaten by 6 wickets by Yalla Shabab Giants, one of the promising talent.
Pretty impressed. Did a lot of homework coming here in Oman. Awesome. It's always good that you follow the game and you need to know these players, their journeys. Half-hearted appeal. No respite for these two batters. A tight line and length from Usman Afridi. A long journey this season for Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers team. So much of talent available in this region, and Oman team really performed well in the previous edition of Asia Cup, gave some good fight to Team India. The likes of Amir Kaleem and Hamad Mirza scored magnificent half centuries. Then the likes of Nadeem got a brilliant 50 in the World Cup. So many stories need to be discussed on air here in Oman. Alongside us is Awesome, and getting ready to get into the comp box is Jamil Zaidi. 25 overs gone, 68 for the loss of 5.
Well, Yash comes back into the attack. He continues his second spell. And always trying to hit that length of between those short of a length and the good length spot. Has been a consistent bowler of the same line and length. And with me in the comp box, a very kind and a very someone who always steps forward, has been a part of the Oman for 80 years as the team manager. Mr. Jamil, over to you in the comp box.
Thank you, Awesome. We were talking about it. You are awesome and did an awesome work as well on the Oman domestic cricket. And it's part of, I think, comps that whenever they do come and to a new place, so they have to go back to the statistics, the decision, the race, the results, outstanding players. And of course, you did the right thing as a comp. And hopefully we'll continue with the same one. Now, Mudassir is most like a Omani commentator. He has been here for so many, this time brilliantly played. But again, result number 1. He's coming from last almost 8-9 years. And he's very, very famous among the teams, among the organizers, among the Oman cricket officials. Very nice, very soft-spoken gentleman, always smiling. And really outstanding player, as he played in UAE as well. and he was the sponsor of some of the teams in UAE as well, he told me, and a couple of big names. This is the last one. Just beaten outside the office town by GSSL. So, a lot of things are coming up awesome for you as well in the coming days.
You're really excited and looking forward to it. And especially when you are in Oman, a fastest growing cricketing nation in the GCC countries. And when you are here, you'll have the plenty of opportunities to explore the cricket, explore the hospitality, explore the food, everything. And the cricket has always been the table topper.
It's a great stride for Oman. A long, long journey for Oman to come up to the international stage. And I'm lucky to be honored to be one of those who have seen the days when Oman qualified for the World Cup T20 in 2016 in India and visited India as well. Long dream for Pakistani to visit India and Indians to visit Pakistan. And it was a long, long stay there. We have got so many places to go. Nice people. Seen a couple of good places as well. This end of over number 26, it is 73 for 5. Mustafa Fragrance strikers. After a great fighting partnership by Yusuf and Rana Naim, things are not going in the way of Mustafa Fragrance strikers, as 4 wickets have down so far, only a 73 on board. But this is the first game they are playing. I'm sure the more they will play, the more experience they will get to know how to go for these 50-over games.
Yes, absolutely. The more they invest themselves into this 50-over format, they'll get the idea how to continue in this format and how to operate. Well, to playing against such a strong unit, Yalla Shabab chants, they're going to take this game till the very last. That will be obviously a feather of achievement onto their cap. Playing against such a strong bowling unit, Yash, Afridi, Zikriya, Kamlesh, everyone has done a brilliant job.
Mohammad Usman is one of the most, what you call, brilliant all-rounder from Yalla Shabab. Athletic fielder in the field. Got some outstanding catches in the previous outings of this T50. Got some wickets, crucial stages, some lusty hittings also in couple of matches. Very, very formidable side. It's a quick one. He just the ball over within a couple of minutes. The over is completed.
Well, they are tightening the screws here of Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. Yet again, another brilliant over and second maiden over for Usman Afridi. 27 gone, it's 73 for 5. Change in the bowling attack. Young lad Shravan hops in for the first time in this game. Captain wants to try something new here. Well, this is going to be a new subject for the batsmen to face on.
We have seen a dramatic change in the, you can say, the owners of the teams playing this tournament from a couple of years. Every team has got some young talent, young upcoming players from under 19, and that is a very, very good sign. They have got the chance to play with their experienced players, giving them exposure also, giving them chance to play, like Shravan has got. We have some other players also, Jeet Shah is one of them. So it's very good for the teams to have those young under 19 players with them, giving them chance to come up with the senior team members and getting the experience of playing the big game like 50 overs. It's a great job done by these team owners.
Well, absolutely, rightly mentioned. When the team owner steps up and throws the opportunity to the young lads like Shravan, and they are getting to play into such big formats, 50 overs of format, and sharing the dressing rooms with some experienced players who have already been the part of the national side. That is something which nurture them, enhance their skills, and make them a better cricketer in the future. Well, kudos to all the team owners and to the Oman Cricket Board for getting these young lads on the board.
Well, there are no words to express the hard work done by Oman Cricket Board from number 40 or 29, 30 to come back to 16 and 13 in T20 and ODI. It's a great effort by Oman Cricket Board, and of course, the team owners. They have to be given all the credit for them, bringing them players from outside, India, Pakistan, giving them job. So it's a great team effort rather, supported by Oman Cricket Board. And that's why, Oman is one of the most upcoming teams in the international arena.
It's 28 gone, 75 for the loss of 5. Change in the bowling. Once again, from the different end. Narayana to take up the proceedings here. First runs in this over so far, straight away. Well, they are taking their time here to settle down, but as long as this cricket is concerned, they'll have to go for the shots as well whenever they are facing the loose deliveries. They'll have to break the shackles here. This time, taking his time, lately played towards the short third man region. Just a single on that occasion.
Well, I think both of them are playing sensibly so far, Sanket and Satish. And Narayan is a very experienced player for Yalla Shabab, using his leggies quite effectively. But wicket is still playing nicely. Very slight turn for the spinners, as we've seen. Usman has got a couple of deliveries moving away. Zikria too also got couple of deliveries, moved into the baller, spins a lot, but most of the balls are coming straight onto the bat.
Yes, that's because of the flat surface that we do have for this game. Minimal. Oh my word! Straight onto the stumps, bamboozling. Inside edge, went onto the pads and then crashing onto the stumps. The change of the bowling has worked in the favor. Another one biting the dust here. It's Nitish who is taking a walk back after scoring 17 under his belt.
The leg spin. It was a bad stroke. Got the inner edge and uprooted the stumps. That's a very bad sign for a batter. You always feel bad about it, that you want to play onto the arm side, got an edge, and the ball through to the bails off. So wicket number 6 went down for the Mustafa Fragrance strikers, 78 for 6.
We'll have a look at the replay once again. Tossed up delivery, didn't offer any turn on that occasion. He completely missed on to play that one inside edge, straight crashing onto the stumps.
Beautiful Oman flag, and Oman cricket flag is wavering over the top of the academy building. A scenic view from here, beautiful, stunning. And we're talking about awesome that once the night will start, then you will have one more beautiful, stunning views of this beautiful ground. Narayan to continue. Ahmad is the new man in. That was beautifully bowled. The first ball got a lot of turn on it. End of over number 29. It is 78 for 6. Mustafa Fragrance strikers.
Narayan to continue. Left arm Chinaman bowler. We often keep seeing these kind of a Chinaman bowlers these days. And it is not easy to be a Chinaman. You'll need to have a lot of accuracy and control over your bowling while you deliver those flighted deliveries especially.
Well, Shravan is a young chap, I'm sure. The more he will play, the more he will bowl, he will get that confidence of moving the ball on both the sides. Quicker one, he just placed the bat, waited for the ball to come, and Swan quickly retrieved the ball. Nowadays, most of this new generations are trying to bowl the unorthodox bowling like this, like Dusra, off spinners. So many young coming up with the same sort of bowling. It's too short. What his confidence looks to be more and more coming up, this young boy Shravan.
Well, the youngsters have a reason for coming up with the unorthodox bowlings and plenty of different styles of batting as well. They've got the reason. The more they can be unique, the more the chances they get to be in the side of the teams and to trouble the batsmen or the bowlers also. Played in the air for a while. That will be landing safely for a quick single. Well, even if you talk about the batsmen as well, the technique of the batting has got much varied from the past a couple of decades. Now the batsmen are trying to go for unorthodox shots. We have got seen Surya Kumar Yadav playing that supla shot, and previously it was Tilak Ratne Dilshan who came up with that Dil scoop. This time played straight to the long on for a quick single. We'll definitely prolong this conversation on this one. But for now, it's just 4 runs conceded in this over.
Since the induction of this T20, so all formats have been come so quick. Even the test matches, gone the days when the 5 days has to be. End of over number 30, we'll discuss on it. 82 for 6, Mustafa Fragrance strikers. Naran to continue. Coming down the wicket this time from the meat of the bat towards the wider long on boundary for 4. After a long time, much needed boundary has come for Mustafa Fragrance.
Not a sensible fielding setup, I would say. There would have been a wicket for Narayan. Now he asked the mid-on to be at the long on. This time played down the town, over the bowler's head. Back-to-back boundaries coming in. He's taking the charge here, Ahmed. 10 runs into his account of just 5.
Brilliant one coming down the wicket this time. Over to the head of the ball, towards the long off for 4. 2 successive boundaries really makes the difference. He's doing the right thing to take the pressure off. That was beautiful, returning a bit away from the batter, the leg spinner.
Exchange of words. Well, this is the time that the things gets heated up, when the bowler has already leaked out 2 boundaries in the start of the over, and when the batsman asks him to stop.
The beauty of this game. This is the third one. He strikes it over to the long on. The fielder is there. This happens, In the fast ball being hit by a maximum of 4, and the next delivery, he beats the batter. So he comes here, now come again. So that is the beauty of this game, huh?
Exactly. This happens and it has to happen, but within the limit of the decorum that we maintain. Because those are the things that keep the games alive, matches alive, the contests, the battles within the individuals as well. 10 runs, quite an expensive over so far. Just a flick of the wrist, sensible batting from Ahmed. 11 runs of it, 31 gone. It's 93 for the loss of 6.
Run rate is now almost 3 per over, which was good at the moment. It was 4 plus in the last couple of overs. Nicely played out. I think Ahmed looks to be more comfortable against the spinners, where Sankat has yet to come up. He's played 26 deliveries for his 12 runs. Well, but still they are doing a good job being the debutant of this tournament. Nicely played. Wait for the ball to come. Turn up. Usman once again had to retrieve the ball. Now things are going slightly better. When the match started, it was about 40. Now it's coming down to temperature, I'm sure. This time, once again, tried to heave it, missed it. Shravan must be doing a good job against the seniors he's playing.
Well, much impressed with the kind of a batting Ahmed is continuing here. The kind of style of batting he adapted. Straight away, trying to charge up against each and every single bowler that he is facing. Not going for something extra. Just trying to punish the deliveries which is within his radar and the arc. And that has been a quality sign from a quality batter. Just 2 runs of this over. Shravan has done a brilliant job. This time goes big. Will that be a 6? Yes, indeed. Just clearing the fence. That's a monstrous 6 coming in. First 6 of the game.
Once again, picked it up nicely from the middle of the bat towards the cow's corner for the second 6 of this innings. Look at that one, how nicely picked it up. Look at that one. From the middle of the bat over to the cow's corner for the second maximum. Over number 32 has been done. It is 101 for 6. Much needed rest being taken by the fielders in the middle. Things are not good as far as the Mustafa Fragrance strikers are concerned. 101 scored, only 6 wickets, 4 wickets in hand. Smashed it towards the sweeper cover. Single. So far, Ahmed has played a good knock, inclusive of 2 successive boundaries and a maximum, where Sankat is giving him the support. He has scored 14 of 28 deliveries. Playing against formidable and experienced side. Mustafa Fragrance strikers did well in the early part of the game when they lost the first wicket very early, but a good partnership between Mustafa and Rana Naeem bring them back. But again, the wicket tumbled. Beautifully bowled, turning quick leg spinners from Narayan.
Well, Yalla Shabab Jans have got the good opportunity here to improve their net run rate if they're going to win this contest, because they have already got the scalp of 6 wickets here, and they will surely be looking forward to finish the first innings before Yalla Shabab Jans, before Mustafa Fragrance House can reach up to 150 mark. This time played straight to the long off. There's a protection in the deep. Just 1 run conceded.
Well, intentions are good as far as both these batters are concerned, Sankat and Ahmed. Sankat is doing the sensible job of just giving more strike to Ahmed, who is playing more aggressive than him. Got a couple of boundaries and maximum to his name. Well, I think they had to play 50 overs. If they play 50 overs, I'm sure they might get 150 plus, unless some outstanding bowling came from Yalla Shabab.
Yes, absolutely. Playing the 50 overs from here on will definitely put them into a good position by the end of the 50. But for now, just 2 runs of this over, and we are done with 33. It's 103 for 6.
Captain has more confidence on Shravan to continue, and the right thing to do so. Give him a good big spell of 5-6 overs as a youngsters. I think all the Mustafa Fragrance team must be looking towards Ahmed. Who is striking the ball much better. There's only one sweeper cover on the offside. Long on, long off, right on the fence. The deep mid wickets as well. Tempting the batsman to come down, try to get some big hits.
Well, that is how you improve your chances of picking the wickets as well. Unless you're going to take the chances bowling those flighted deliveries, asking the batsman to come forward and play those shots, you're not going to get the wickets here. But quite impressed with the kind of batting style, approach Sohail Ahmed has adopted so far in this contest.
Usam, how much cricket you have played in India, in Hyderabad?
Sir, I have played a lot cricket, under 23 for the zonals, and still I pursue cricket a lot, but not professionally, into the corporate, more into corporate right now.
You are still playing?
Yes, I do play. Down the leg, that will be a wide, and it's kind of a good practice for you to be into the play. And if you don't find me in the com box, you will definitely find me on the field.
Well, of course, that's all cricketers are like that. Of course, it is something which is cannot taken away from the cricketer.
And especially if you talk about the Asian countries, somewhere down the line, every men and women are born to, play cricket. And once you start playing cricket, that will not leave you. That gets injected into your blood.
Absolutely. Once again, a very good over from Shravan. Over number 34 has gone, 106 for 6. Mustafa Fragrance strikers.
Mustafa Fragrance house strikers have done a great job so far in the contest for a team who is making their debut in the 50 over Premier. Not an easy job for them to survive so long, and on top of it, have got a decent score on the board so far. 106 for the loss of 6 after the completion of 34. Hanging in there, every batsman is well aware about the responsibilities that have been shared to them. Sohail Ahmed is doing a fine job alongside Sanket. 15 of 31. Ahmed got 21 of 21, striking brilliantly.
The medium pacers have been brought in to break through this partnership, which it looks good at the moment. Badly needed by Mustafa Fragrance house strikers against the formidable Yalla Shabab Giants. So far, so good, both of them playing sensibly. Especially Sankat. He understands the situation that he has to give maximum strike to Ahmed, who is playing so good.
Well, a brand new season of cricket here in Oman. Oman D50 2026. The two stories have been taking the different pages of the book here. One is coming up as the defending champions, the other one making their debut. One has got nothing to lose, the other one has got the legacy to save. How do you see this opportunity for Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers?
Well, I think they have to take all what they can get from this particular tournament, D50, because they have got the teams of players from different, what you call teams they were playing for. So it will take little time for them to come up with the combination that normally do require for a new team to come up. And of course, the manager Ahmad is a really die-hard cricketer himself. That was slightly coming down the wicket, and it was over to the bowler's, rather wicket-keeper's hand, and got an edge hit. So 4 more runs, valuable runs.
Absolutely valuable runs, and he was fortunate enough that the bat has got a thick its outside edge and was traveling over the head of the wicketkeeper for a boundary. Well, you have to take these chances. Whenever you feel like this is the loose delivery that I can strike off, you'll have to go up against that. That this time played it into the mid wicket. That will be a one bounce. Once again, boundary conceded. Back-to-back boundaries coming in. Sohail Ahmed playing a brilliant knock here for Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. 2 boundaries in a row.
Sohail has played a lot of cricket and is showing his class this time. Coming towards to the offside, picked the ball nicely towards the mid-wicket for the second boundary. He's doing the right thing. He's a tall guy. If I'm not wrong, he played this D50 in the last couple of seasons as well. Pulled away beautifully once again toward the deep square leg, where the intentions looks to be great. End of over number 35. It is good over for Mustafa Fragrance, 116 for 6.
Usman Afridi has got a wicket into his account in this contest so far, but he'll be in search of the second as well. Both of these bowlers have done a great job. Zikaria Islam and Usman Afridi have tightened the screws of Mustafa Fragrance. Well, the best part of Usman Afridi's bowling is concerned, he always keeps his line and length very meticulous. Will not allow the batsman to take that room and go up against him. Just conceded 11 of his entire spell so far. Quite a brilliant work.
Usman is a very, very useful all-rounder. We're talking about him. His spell goes so quick in span of 2 to 3 minutes. Try to tossing it up into the air. So this is the end of over number 36. It is 118 for 6. Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers.
The current run rate has improved a bit as compared to the below 30 overs what they had. Played with the soft hands straight to the man at the mid-on. Well, this has been a debut for Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers as well as a debut for Kamlesh playing for the Yalla Shabab Giants. And what a dream debut he had. Picking up the first wicket on the very first delivery of his season. And that to a well set Rana Naeem departed.
An achievement, of course, yes. Talking about the Yalla Shabab teams, totally a professional side in all aspects. The manager, Vino Matthew, is a die-hard cricketer and a manager for years for other teams as well, from last couple of years with the Yalla Shabab and Royal Stallions. They have professional coach PC, they have professional coach Tariq. So all the ingredients of a professional team, Yalla Shabab is have.
A perfect combo of the Hyderabadi biryani, I would say.
Good one. Hyderabad is very famous in Muscat. There are lots of Hyderabadi restaurants now offering called Dam Ki Biryani. Huh?
Yes, dum ki biryani and also adding a lot of masala. That's a cherry on top.
Very tasty. Musketeers are now really having been, what you call, inducted of the Hyderabad biryani.
And if you really want to taste one, Mr. Mudassar can do a favor for us. He is a great
Of course,
cook.
why not? Oh yes, why not? In almost every area, you will find one Hyderabadi special food restaurant.
Well, Hyderabadis are all over the world. And the major reason, the food.
Yes. If you go back to 10 years before, back into Muscat, there were very few Hyderabadi restaurants. But from 10 years, it is really growing like anything. People are really like the taste of the Hyderabad biryani.
And so does Oman cricket is growing in fast pace. We are done with the 37 overs, 118 for the loss of 6. It's Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. Yash coming back into the attack with his spell's third over. Third spell's first over. And his account's seventh over in progress. Well, that's a brilliant job by these two batsmen they have done so far. Stitching a partnership here. That will definitely get that confidence within them, which will surely gonna help them in the coming games. They do have a plenty of matches to play in as the contest, the tournament progress in the coming days. And Oman Cricketing Fever has taken a 90 degrees of U-turn here, bringing all the talented cricketers under one roof. Short of a length, that's a lethal bouncer. Absolutely a brilliant one to make a comeback. Sohail Ahmed, the kind of a player he is, he would love to fire up his innings, and facing Yash is going to be a brilliant contest between these two.
Yash has yet to get the first wicket of the season. Once again, slightly short one. Not with the pace. Beat the batsman, but still Subramaniam says yes. It is one for the over. Rather the second one. Both of them doing good job, Umpire Azad and Subramaniam. Both seasoned umpires have supervised a lot of international matches on this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy ground. That time try to heave the top edge. And finally taken. What a catch. Tumbled a bit, but finally got it. So the wicket they were looking for finally got it.
Yes, that's a brilliant catch taken. It was high in the air for a while, taking the path of the sky, dancing in the air, allowing the fielder to settle himself. That is the kind of a shot he played. Took the leading edge, went miles up in the air. And the fielder was completely in no position earlier, but managed to pick a brilliant catch. That is the 7th wicket going down, and the dangerous man walking back into the dugout after scoring 31. It's 118 for the loss of 7. Nasser, the new man coming out into the middle to replace Sohail Ahmed, the dangerous, the precarious batsman. Was doing a brilliant job for the team. And that was a brilliant setup from Yash actually. 2 lethal bouncers and straight away 1 quick delivery onto the pads, which he wanted to deploy into the stands and got the leading edge. Brilliant catch taken to depart the dangerous man, Sohail.
It was brilliant catch, really taken by first. Just fumbled and finally got it out. Nassar is the new man in. After the good partnership between Sohail Ahmed and Sankat, finally Sohail Ahmed got out in the last over, and Yashasji got his first wicket of the season as well. Once again, the captain has really once again set up an aggressive field. Slip has come in. And over the head of the third slip. The moment he brought in, got an edge. So, the protection was there, only one has been taken. Over number 30 has gone, 119 for 7. Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. Usman Afridi will continue to bowl his 8th over. Brilliant over so far. And the change of the bowling, we have a change of combo. Also, it was Mudassir Ali. Now he is very much known in Oman for his outstanding behavior, outstanding friendship and everything.
I was supposed to ask you, hope everything is discussed in this region in a good way. It's also important, Jamil bhai, if you are sitting in the comm box with your fellow commentators, you need to have a good camaraderie with your fellow co-commentators. Meanwhile, a brilliant drive, no stopping, quick outfield. Nasser gets his first boundary. Not a bad delivery, but look at that confident looking shot. Came under the ball at the front foot, landed outside. Beautifully managed.
Beautiful shot. Look at that one, just coming forward, Lapet, standing and delivering. Beating the fielder at short mid-off, rather short mid-wicket, and going for the boundary for long off for 4. Much needed boundary for Mustafa Fragrance.
Tough conditions, as you know, it's a summer season here, and still a lush green outfield maintained by the groundsmen. Full marks to them.
Coming down the wicket and was missed by the wicket-keeper. Absolutely all credit to the curators. Not only that, during off-season also, if you come and visit this site, it will look as lush green as it is during the season. So all credit to them. Anup and his team doing great job, hard-working people. End of over number 39. It is 124 for 7. Mustafa Fragrance Strikers. Yes, GL continue. Very out towards short cover. This young Shravan. Nice to see such young players in those professional teams in this particular D50 league. We have seen a lot of new young upcoming players in almost every team, which is a very, very good sign for the future of Oman cricket.
Beautifully bowled. The last few years we have seen new breed coming in Oman because people now they know if you want to play some quality cricket, this is the right place. Through the quality cricket, you can make a career for yourself. If you perform, you get an opportunity to play for your national side. That was the case of Vinayak Shukla. Once he was done with his 3 years of stay here in Oman, straight away he was roped into the national side. So was the case of Karan Sonavle. And in the meantime, Nasser, he's looking good. Another boundary will be added to his total and the total of Mustafa Fragrance. A confident looking shot on the back foot.
That was too short. He just stayed back and cut it beautifully towards the point for boundary. More youngsters, especially those school kids, under 19 players, who had been inducted in almost every senior team, that is a very, very good sign. This time he's playing a bit late on it. Before also, the last one also he waited for the ball to come. But he managed to get 2 boundaries. Shabab, Nasser. Oh, that was a beautiful one. Beating him outside the off stump and tried to hang the ball, but beaten completely.
Tough conditions, but he's a tough lad. Yashash GL gone for a boundary. But Jamil bhai, if you remember, last couple of seasons ago, he used to bowl with the same pace, but the problem was he used to bowl a lot of bouncers. A drastic change in his line and length. That is why it's not easy to take on Yashash GL. This is what we expect from these players, improvement.
It depends upon the player himself, how much interest he take to come up with the conditions. As you mentioned, that chances for all those players who are performing to come back into the national team is the goal for them. So end of over number 14 will get later, 128 for 7.
Signal coming from KR Azad. That is the last set of power play. In readiness is Usman Afridi. And a good point raised by you, talking about the youngsters. Recently we have seen the likes of Jeet Shah, who played his first list A game against Goa and scored a brilliant 50 in his first list A game. Stylish, talented, young left-handed batter. That is a very good sign for Oman cricket.
Persana, he has scored a lot of runs in the D50 and T20 tournaments. A young lad and one of the best players we have seen in the newcomers among them.
Oh, absolutely, and not to forget someone like Isa. So slowly and gradually, they are getting promoted. That is why I always mention about the structure we have here for these cricketers. The age group cricket now slowly, they are making their presence felt in this Premier division as well. Someone like Jisha, who has been very impressive, the way he got that 50 against Goa side. Mustafa Fragrance House, as of now, they are struggling 129 for the loss of 7. Nasser trying to go on the back foot and trying to play towards that offside channel, not coming under the ball. Testing times. But it's kind of a learning phase for a new team like Mustafa Fragrance House. They learn by playing matches against a quality sides. In the air and taken. He was getting frustrated, trying to go after Usman Afridi, but it's not easy. He has an experienced bowler. This one, a slower one. Anshuman making no mistake. Back of length, very slow in the air, and wicket number 8 goes down.
This is what the experience says, you know. Usman was trying all his best. This one quickly outside the off stump, straighter one. And he got an edge straight to the short point. So wicket number 8 down for Mustafa Fragrance. Great hard work done by Usman. Finally got his 2 wickets. This is 9th over, just given away only 18 runs.
Number 10 walks in. It's Ali facing Afridi. What an over. What a spell. One more over left in spell. 9 bowled by Afridi, going for just 18. Couple of wickets for Afridi. 41 gone. 129 for the loss of 8.
Yashasjiyal will continue. His 9th over. Try to pull it out. And they go for a quick single. Sankat has played a good role in this innings. He has got 19 of just 46 deliveries and a very fruitful partnership with Sohail Ahmed.
And this is what we expect from youngsters. Temperament. It's all about your mindset, how you are going to approach the game. Yes, they are struggling, they are 8 down, but someone like Sanket, who is on 19, spent some time not giving away his wicket with ease. Yashasjiyal, it is 9th over, nowhere near the ball. Just not targeting those stumps, Yashasjiyal. Champions Yalla Shabab of the previous edition of the 50 over format here
in Oman now started their campaign on a high note, in control so far, Yalla Shabab. Yeah, of course, yes. They do have all the seasons going in their way. But of course, not every time we are going to have those championships. But they really did work hard in the last stage of this D50. It's quite slower one. And there is Gali is there. But I think for them also, Mustafa Fragrance team also has got a good outing today. I mean, they must have the taste of playing the first match against the champion team. It will give them, of course, the confidence. Those who scored and those who have not done must be having some taste of the wicket. Absolutely, and playing their first game, they start off very confidently. Cautious start as well. What a strike! Stand and delivered. One bounce, 4 runs. Positive intent from Ali. Get off the mark with a glorious boundary. Beautiful one. Lovely drive. Just picked up nicely over the head of the bowler. What valuable runs. Look at that one. Just standing and delivering, rightly mentioned by Mudassir. Over to the mid-off boundary for much needed boundary for Mustafa Fragrance. And if they do reach about 160 around, I think it will not be a good, what you call, not a bad target. It will give something for the bowlers to defend in the second innings under the lights. A good start to their campaign, the debutants. They have that quality and they learn by playing more matches at this level. They have the talent, it's just a matter of time. They come out with flying colors. And Ahmed Khan will be a very happy person. He did a lot of hard work behind the scenes to get this team to this level. He is always a die-hard cricketer, always trying to put the teams, playing himself, bringing the players in. For Oman also he has delivered a couple of very, very good players in the national team. So his efforts are, of course, always laudable. That reminds me of that lady who was brought in by Ahmed Khan. Went on to represent Oman national side, Samay Srivastava. If I'm not wrong, Munis Ansari as well, a decade ago. Back of land, quick single, good game awareness by Sanket and Ali. So you want people like Ahmed Khan, someone like Mr. Chaitanya, someone like we have got Madhis Titans owner, Mr. Habib. I would say rather than Rahil's father, Rahil's father, and we have got someone like Asif, the IS Invincibles owner. They are the people who are really working hard and shaping the future, not only of these boys but also future of Oman cricket, backed by the board. Yeah, definitely. I think all those have been really giving credit to bringing some talent to Oman. It's beautifully bowled. End of over number 42. It is 135 for 8 Muscat Fragrance House strikers. Communication loss and camera Talking about those three teams, you're talking Asif Baloch. I think the team which really came in from the scratches onto the top is Asif Baloch team, IS Invincible.
And we have witnessed that in the last few years. He tried and tried and tried. At last, they tasted the success. The previous season got better of Majlis Titans in one of the finals. Muzahir was the pick of the bowler as well as the batter in the tournament. Someone like Shahzad Rahim, an impactful all-rounder. Now he has been roped in by the national team, played a game against Goa touring side.
And Oman's Shoaib Akhtar, Imran.
Absolutely, and this is what you get. Once you perform, there is a reward. And what is the reward? That you will called up by the national selectors. And once you are with this setup, we have seen a drastic improvement in these players. Talking about Imran, Shoaib Akhtar, he used to bowl those bouncers, but now that length got changed in the air, but also in the gap. Few runs on offer. Because now the national team, they have got the services of Mohammad Nadeem, the fast bowler. He's really working hard with these fast bowlers of national team. The likes of Hasnain Ali Shah, Shah Faisal, Imran, Muzahir has been groomed time again and again by Mohammad Nadeem.
Beautifully hit, right from the meat of the bat towards the cow's corner. We're talking about it and did it right now. And to none other than Usman.
We are checking for that boundary check, whether it's a boundary or a maximum. Still waiting. What a strike it was. Came under the ball, to strong wrist. Taking the ball towards cow corner. Excellent camera work. I think it just manages to cross and line beyond that boundary line. Still waiting for that confirmation. I think a maximum has been given away. Brilliant shot. One more time, the same region, and excellent work. Is it Kamlesh? Yes. Sprinting towards his left and making sure to keep the ball in the play. Just a couple of runs for Usman.
Once again, a brilliant run, nicely stopped. The earlier one was Sanket who did that maximum. Brilliant one, perfect timing. We were talking about him. He was there on the wicket from last 51 deliveries, and finally he's come up with some that maximum. So end of number 43, it is 147 for 8 Muscat Fragrance.
In fact, it was the Sanket in the previous over who got that maximum. Shifting the gaze against Usman and just spoiling his figures. 10 overs bowled by Afridi. Got a couple of wickets. It's 147 for the loss of 8. 43 overs gone. Showing some great signs here. Sanket. Alongside him is Usman Ali. A lone boundary for Usman so far. Zikriya. Very economical, Jamil bhai. 7 overs gone for just 9. Couple of wickets. Flighted, charged, maximum. Dictating the terms, shifting the gaze at the right time. Sanket has arrived for Mustafa Fragrance here at Oman Cricket Academy.
Absolutely brilliant stuff from Sanket. He was there for the last so many overs, just giving admirable support to Sohail Ahmed, and now himself coming up with some blistering shots, two maximum and a boundary in the last three deliveries. I'm sure Ahmed will be much happier with the way Sanket is playing. Once again, and it's going to be a six, I believe. Touch the hand and the rope as well. So come on, Sanket. Now he's really tearing apart the bowling of Yalla Shabab.
What a strike. Back-to-back maximums. The previous over he got a maximum against Afridi. Now hammering Zikriya Islam. Poor effort by Zoeb Amanat. Drop the catch on top of that a maximum. So back-to-back maximum straight away. Zikriya Islam under pressure. Way outside the off stump. We're talking about that 160. Thanks to Sanket, they managed to touch to that figure of 116, 43.2 overs. A good platform for someone like Sanket to express himself. And this is the advantage when you play big games, live games. People watches your performances, and that is how you get an opportunity to represent your country.
Really, he's really put pressure on Zikriya. Two wide consecutive deliveries. And what an assault by Sanket in the last three deliveries. Looking like a complete batter. Sensible, absolutely sensible cricket from him.
He might be eyeing for that 200 mark. What a talent he is. Took his own time. Getting those runs in quick time. Another quick single. Great communication between these two batters, and this has been the beauty of this innings. They ran really hard, loud and clear the calling was between the batters. The basics are right when we talk about Mustafa Fragrance batters. What an over, an expensive over from Zikriya Islam. 44 gone, 163 for the loss of 8. The fast bowler back into the attack. Farman, 5 overs, 16 runs, a wicket in his first spell. In the slot and straight into the hands of Afridi. Trying to clear that mid-off fielder, just not able to come under the ball. Ali lost his temper and the process. Mustafa Fragrance, they loses their 9th wicket.
Another one going down here. Ordered to play it down the ground, straightly finding the man into the mid-off. Afridi making no mistake. 9th one going down here. Ali departs for 7. It's 163 for 9.
ये स्कोर बार इतना नीचे क्यों आ रहा है स्क्रीन पे? कहाँ आधा कट के दिख रहा हमारी टीवी पे? तो हमारी गलती है। मेरी गलती, आई एम सॉरी। ना तो अच्छा नहीं इन लोगों ने कैसे स्कोर में करा मार ठीक भाई। अब ఇప్పుడు कैमरा ఉందా ना कैमरा सेम जब बॉलिंग करता ना इधर से बॉल पास होता है सिर्फ बॉल की खींचता बॉलर की तरफ ऐसा नहीं कि ऐसे बाबू कटिंग कितनी गंदी हुई देखो इधर देखते रहो तुम कटिंग बहुत गंदी कर रहे हो और कैमरा को फॉलो भी नॉर्मल से ऐसा बॉलर की तरफ ऐसे खींच के लेके आते एकदम हिलाते हुए ऐसे कभी हिला देखो फिर हिला देखो फिर हिला देखो देखो तुम पकड़ो ना फिर उसको बोलो ना भाई कैसा कर रहा।
Well, they just have a last wicket into their bucket. That's a brilliant recovery. Straight onto the pads, a loud appeal coming in, that probably missing the leg stump. He's absolutely breathing fire. Well, this is going to be a good contest from now. Farman up against Sanket.
This is a very good opportunity for someone like Farman. Umer Shakil shifted his base to Royal Oman Stallions. Now, Farman has a big role to play with the new ball as well as in the death overs. He started off really well in his first spell, got a couple of wickets. In fact, a wicket in his first spell. Now, yet again, a wicket. Very watchful, let it go. But at the same time, also, we need to praise and we need to talk about Sanket as well. A positive intent, wickets kept tumbling down from the other end, but he was calm and composed. And the way he shifted his gaze against the spinners, that shows the amount of talent he possesses.
Well, absolutely. The kind of a temperament he carried throughout the innings is supremely brilliant. Has tried to stitch a partnership with Sohail. And as soon as Sohail departed, I thought this might end up below 150. But brilliantly played throughout the innings and still doing the job for his team. 44 of 59 under his belt. Well, he has got the opportunity to be the first half centurion of the season and also to get some good numbers on the board by the end of the innings for his team.
At one stage, I thought they'll struggle to go beyond that 130, 140, but thanks to Sanket, they've managed to touch that figure of 164. A last pair for Mustafa Fragrance out there in the middle. Very watchful. A judicious leave by Sanket. Change of pace, beautifully bowled by Farman. Overall, excellent cricket we are witnessing here.
Oman D50 2026. The inaugural game. Yalla Shabab Giants taking on Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers won the toss, elected to bat first. 164 on the board so far, with losing 9 wickets. That's a brilliant delivery. Will not impress the umpire. He smiles. And we are done with the 45 overs now. 164 for the loss of 9. Yash to continue. The last over of his spell. Will he close things off here? Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. Well, this has been the strength of Yash so far in the contest. Generating extra pace, hitting the right areas throughout the contest. Well, anything if they are managed to get somewhere around 175, 180, well, that will be a fighting total for Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers.
Oh, for sure, it will be a modest total, but they need early wickets. They want to defend the total of 170 or 180 because Yalla Shabab Giants, they have a quality top order batter, someone like Zoe Bamana, Sai Shiv Narayan, the captain himself, Usman Ali Afridi, Zikriya Islam. They have got the service of Kamlesh and Vinay, who came all the way from India. So they bat deep down the order. Even the likes of Farman, he can bat. So it won't be easy for Mustafa Fragrance in the second innings.
That's a brilliant delivery. Once again, Sanket is passing on a message. Just try to tap down and let him take the strike as long as possible.
It's an art to play with a tail-ender batter. Should have rotated the strike, should have got that single on the very final ball of the previous over, but now exposing the number 11, the 2 against Yashash GL. 3 back-to-back dot deliveries. Well managed. A crucial single. Strike has been rotated. The good news for Mustafa Fragrance House. But what a knock. Under immense pressure, Sanket delivering for his side. Can he provide that impetus? They need few more boundaries from the blade of Sanket.
Well, we have got the right contest to be served on the table right now. Yash to Sanket. How is he going to take the approach from here on? Once again, hitting the deck hard. Will not be impressed by the square leg umpire. That's a wide call. And he is absolutely gutted at the moment, Yash. Asking the umpires to overturn the decision, but that is not going to happen here.
Forget about turning down the decision, but lights turned on here at Oman Cricket Academy. Floodlights are on. It's a day and night game. Can he fox the batter with a slower one? Another bouncer, well managed. Backing himself, trusting his partner. Another single. What an inning so far from the blade of Sanket we are witnessing, and how many more they can add? Do you think 175, 180 on this surface defendable?
Not really, but definitely they'll be having a fair chance of making a fight back here in the contest. But Sanket will be eyeing for this one last delivery in this over, expecting his batsman to survive. On to the pass. Height will be the question over there. A dot ball to end the over, 46 gone. It's 167 for 9. Farman, yet again, Brilliant delivery, nicely played. But he will not be looking for the single. 6 runs for him to get onto that half century. But more importantly, he'll be eyeing for that 180, 185 runs from here on. 3.62, brilliant recovery from Mustafa Fragrance House strikers. Has only got the window open for boundaries here. Slashed it this time towards the backward point. They could have got a couple of runs on that occasion if they could have made it a bit faster. Don't they?
The problem is a non-striker. And generally, fast bowlers are not good runners between the wickets. So 2 dot deliveries. Sanket will try to go big against Farman. And the beautifully bowled delivery. What an effort from Usman. One more time. Denies that single.
He is being quite skeptical at the moment to get that single or a couple of runs. But he'll have to take chances from here on. He hasn't got much overs as well left. 47th in progress. 3 from here on to come after this. 3 dot balls in this over. He'll have to take the chances. Short of a length. Just a flick. There is a protection in deep. Just a 1 run. And again, it's the sword hanging on Muhammad. 2 deliveries in this over to go. Farman has got the opportunity to wind this innings up. Will he be able to do that in the coming next 2 deliveries?
The idea should be to come around the wicket and angle into the left-hand batter. But still sticking to that same side, Farman bowling over the wicket. A lone slip, a kind of a second, third slip. Well managed. Providing that support to Sanket is Mohammad off the mark at last. He has been trusted by his partner. Every run matters for Mustafa Fragrance. He's not able to break this partnership, not able to get this final wicket for Man and Yashas GL. Playing as a complete unit, Yalla Shabab Giants. Testing times for the fast bowlers under these conditions, but still putting that extra effort, generating the pace. Farman and Yashas GL has been very impressive throughout this innings with the ball. Sanket on 45, final delivery of this over. Well fielded, chance. Oh, unlucky Sanket, there was never a single. Good work done by the bowler himself, Farman. What an effort by the fast bowler. And Mustafa Fragrance House strikers, they were bundled out on 169 in 44 overs.
Yes, absolutely. He could have taken a chance in the next over to his partner to stay back and rotate the single. But he wanted to be on the strike in the next over as well, risking his wicket. And he has got his wicket away. Brilliant stuff. As Mudassir already mentioned, not an easy job for a bowler to deliver the ball and to stop the ball in the follow through. And he's done a great job to finish up the first innings.
Let's have a look at the batting card. Mustafa Fragrance, they have won the toss and they decided to bat first. PC will be a happy man. the head coach, the former Kerala Ranji player. He's doing a fantastic job with this team, with these boys, grooming them, shaping them. Lights are on. Farman had a good day with the ball. What a promising talent we have witnessed with the bat for Mustafa Fragrance. Sanket, unlucky, just not able to get to his 50. All they could manage it 169 before they were bundled out. In 47 overs, few players making to the double digit. Rana Mohammad Naeem as well as Yusuf. Then Narayan Satish manages 17, 31 quick runs from the blade of Sohail. And Sanket, the last man to get run out, managing 45. 17 extras lead by the bowling unit. Good job done by the bowlers of Yalla Shabab Giants. They came out with a plan and they bowled beautifully. It was Yashash GL and Farmanullah. They started off really well. Very economical was the Farman. Couple of wickets for him, couple of wickets for Zikri as well as for Usman. A wicket apiece shared by Kamleshwaran, Sai Shiv as well as Yashash GL. Wickets kept on tumbling. The regular interval that has been the problem for Mustafa Fragrance in this innings. And now let's see the highlights of the first innings.
Oman D50, 2026, the inaugural game. Yalla Shabab Chance up against Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. Won the toss, selected to bat first. Started off a bit slow, but then they have got the improvement as the inning progressed. Couple of batsmen stand out to put up a show here and giving that finishing touch in the end by Sohail Ahmed and Sanket. Unfortunately, thrown his wicket away in an unusual fashion. Wanted to go for that single, but thrown his wicket away as a run out. All in all, it was a quality cricket that we have witnessed. Let's dive into the highlights here. That was absolutely unnecessary shot that he wanted to play. There was a partnership building up. And Afridi has got the breakthrough. Let's start up with the first over. Yash started off the proceedings here. Started off brilliantly in the first over. Oh my word, that has been a brilliant piece of bowling work from each and every bowler that they have taken the department in. Be it Yash, be it Afridi, be it Zikriya, be it Kamlesh. Everyone has played their part. Well, all in all, it was a quality cricket that we have witnessed. Debutants of Oman D50 Premier. Mustafa Fragrance's house strikers have tried their level best to put up some good show. I've got a few fireworks by the end. This was Sohail Ahmed who wanted to strike big, but a well-judged catch in the end. They did try stitching up a partnership in the middle, but tried on and lost their wickets away in the regular intervals. Commendable effort from every bowler of Yalla Shabab Giants. They have showcased their talent, put on the experience, and some soft dismissals in the end. This was a brilliant hit right into the downtown. And That has been the story of the first inning so far, and we'll be right back with all the live action of the second inning. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a while.
Welcome back to the Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat, for the first D50 match of the season being played between Yalla Shabab Giants and Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. Batting first, Mustafa Strikers scored 170 runs and were all out in 43.4 overs. Now the run chase from Yalla Shabab will be in couple of minutes. Both the umpires, Azad and Subramaniam, right on the wicket. We have seen some late surge from the batting of Sankat, who scored brilliant knock of 43. And then earlier it was Sohail Ahmed who scored 34 runs. That makes the total of 170, the debutant of this particular tournament. And what a way. I'm sure they must be very happy the way they have started, though they lost the wickets in the early part of the game, but later on, they have put a decent total on the board for the Yalla Shabab to chase. Some great bowling by Yashash GL, Usman, Kamlesh has provided the bowling support for Yalla Shabab, the senior team. Joining me now is Osam. Good evening, Osam. So first night match you are going to do at the Oman Cricket Academy ground, beautiful ground, night view, how you'll feel it?
Well, absolutely. The more I heard about Oman Cricket Academy, it looks much more beautiful than what I heard. And we are all set for the live action of the second innings. They definitely have got some decent total on the board. It is not going to be a cakewalk for Yalla Shabab Giants as they are the experienced side, but yet it is not going to be an easy chase for them. Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers managed to put up a total of 170 onto the board, and if they are able to pick up a couple of wickets in the first 5 or 10 overs, then for sure they will be into the contest right back.
Well, I think the fight they have showed in the batting order, definitely they are going to do much better. Either they have to do it because now this is the first match for them and they have to excel in all three departments. They have done good in the batting. Now we'll have to see how do I to face with the bowling and the fielding, which is quite important for them. Playing a side like Yalla Shabab Giants, who were the champions before in this D50 league. And they have been put in the very first match. So I think Rana Naeem is going to start the proceedings. He's a very good all-rounder, medium pacer, and an opening batter. He did his job by doing batting, stay on the wicket for so many overs, just to give strike to the non-strikers. Zohib Amanat, the season opener for Yalla Shabab, and Anshuman will be the opening pair for Yalla Shabab.
All right, we are all set for the second innings here. Full toss delivery onto the pads. Just a glance into the square leg area. First runs onto the board. A positive sign for Amanat and Anshuman, his partner onto the crease. Well, no matter if you're not even able to get a boundary, but if you're able to get a single on the very first ball, that lifts up your confidence for sure.
Yeah, that of course, yes. The coaches always tell the opener that the first ball you face should be in the middle of the bat, or at least you get a single. Nicely placed, beautifully placed, picking the gap between the two fielders. And they go for two. The intentions are very clear for the Yalla Shabab.
Absolutely, they are off the mark on the very first ball that they have faced off their innings. Both the batsmen looks in quite good confidence. Well, if they are going to continue in this fashion, then things are going to get very easy for them. Experienced side, experienced batters. Once again, just thrown his bat away. A dot ball. The best part, they're quite middling it good.
Naeem doesn't have much pace, but he has got a lot of control. He's trying to mix up his bowling with the medium pacers. The first one was most a York one. The second was placed nicely. Absolutely new side in this format of the game. They need to do a lot. Once again, what a way, beautifully played it towards the extra cover boundary for 4. Perfect timing, just roll over the bat, picks the gap nicely.
Well, absolutely a perfect textbook shot in a 50-over format that shows how great batter you are, middling it quite well. Have a look at the replay. Absolutely was not a bad delivery though, but just punching it down along the ground into the extra cover region. The first boundary of the second innings in the run chase.
Better one, slightly short of the length. I think the field placement in the bowler's attitude, how to curb the runs from the Yalla Shabab batters will definitely be a fight at on right now.
Great strategy, asking the wicketkeeper to hop close to the stumps. Now there is a field change. Deep fine leg comes back into the 30-yard circle and there is an extra protection placed into the extra cover area. Brilliantly bowled. That's a great comeback delivery from Naeem, leaking out 7 runs in the very first over. It's 7 for none after 1. Well, an interesting tackle here. Mohammad Jamil, a spinner, takes the duties here to bowl the very second over of the innings. Oh my word, that's a brilliantly bowled. Wanted to play it to the extra cover. The thickish blade of the willow coming up with the luxury of picking up the 2 runs for the batsman.
Intentions are very much clear from the Yalla Shabab batter. They have to go for the runs as much as they can. And that's the right thing. Don't take the pressure off. It's not a big total on the board, but of course, they have to show their class. Shot onto the back foot. This time played it back to the bowler. But only 1 run scored. Some new faces in this D50 from Mustafa Fragrance strikers. Muhammad Jamil is one of them. Left arm, orthodox spinner. It will take little time for them to adjust themselves and the fielders. Nicely bowled.
But what I like about the Yalla Shabab chance batters here, keeping themselves quite busy every now and then, trying to pick up those singles and doubles, never letting the scoreboard going down. And if they are having this approach at the beginning of the innings, then that's a very positive sign for Yalla Shabab chance side. Once again, a quick single taken. Sharp-minded batsmen, I would say.
They do have a lot of experience behind their batters. All this Zoe Waman is one of the best strikers for Yalla Shabab for years. Scored lots of runs for them. So has Anshuman. Slight fumble, misfield. And they go for the single. Rather, they tried, but I think they stopped running down. Shot pulled away beautifully towards the wicket, deep wicket boundary, rather square leg for 4. Slight midfield, and the first boundary came off the bat. Over number 2 has gone, 15 for no wicket.
Well, that's a brilliant start from Yalla Shabab chance. 7.50 at the moment, the run rate, trailing it. Absolutely positive approach from both the batters. Rana Naeem to continue. Uppish delivery once again. Just played it with the soft hands towards the mid-on. No run has been conceded. Well, what is it that they can really come up with to pick up the wickets in the regular succession here? What they have to do, which can create the opportunities for the bowlers to pick up the wickets?
Down the leg side, uppishly, off the toes, spread it down towards the deep mid-wicket boundary, and it's going to be another 4 runs for Yalla Shabab. Slow delivery, picked up nicely off to the boot towards the mid-wicket boundary.
Playing to the merits. Have a look at the shot. Absolutely perfection. Just a flick of the wrist, not allowing a lot of strength onto that one, just guiding it, using the pace of the bowler, and nicely scored a boundary again. Moving on to 19 for none. Brilliant delivery. Well, this is the line and length that you have to come up with. Not allow the batsman to take the room, open his arms, go for big shots. Whatsoever, the start matters the most. Be it the bowling side, be it the batting. And as far as Yalla Shabab Giants are concerned, they have got a great start.
They are on the job, both the batters of Yalla Shabab, both Amanat and Anshuman. Nicely bowled by Naeem, really surprises the batter. It was a slower one outside the off stump.
And that's a brilliant take behind the wickets as well from Azmat. Not an easy job for a wicket keeper to keep the stumps very close. That too in the first half of the play. And for someone like Rana Naeem who keeps bowling with his regular variations. Just a quick single once again. Busy man, Anshuman. Just trying to keep the scorecard moving.
Ranaim doesn't have much pace, Osam. So that's why I think he brought the wicketkeeper up on the wicket. Because if the batter is going slightly, try to chase the ball, he might miss and get chance of getting stumping. Not a bad over. And over number 3, it is 20 for no wicket, Yalla Shabab.
Jamil to continue. Been a bit expensive. Leaked out 8 runs in the first over. But the job is not done yet. The ask from the captain is the wicket here. The demand of the game is picking up a wicket and breaking this partnership. Which is why he's trying something out of the box. Asking Rana Naeem to bowl the first over from the commentary box and asking his prime spin bowler to take on the proceedings from the far end. Pace attack and spin. That's a great mix-up from the captain.
Well, I think all we have to see about the fielding and bowling of this Mustafa Fragrance team. Batting they managed nicely, but again, the bowling, field placement and the bowlers will have to look because they had to go a long way. Big tournament, another 5-6 matches are on. So from here on, we can check the strength of their bowling.
Absolutely on point. Played it nicely. Brilliant piece of bowling work. That's a good comeback after leaking out 8 runs in the previous over. Just conceding 1 run in this over so far. 4 balls have been bowled. Brilliant stuff. That's beautifully played into the gap, bisecting the 2 fielders. A sloppy fielding work in the deep as well, but that will be allowing the batsman to take a couple of runs. Well, the difference between the batting unit of Yalla Shabab Giants and Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers, whatsoever the ball they tapped within the 30-yard circle, they tried their level best to pick up the single, Yalla Shabab Giants. Whereas, on the contrary, the thing was different with Mustafa Fragrance. They were just tapping it down to settle themselves. Well, that's the end of the over. We'll discuss it in the next over. 23 for none.
I didn't know much about the bowlers of Mustafa Fragrance Strikers. It is the veteran Rana Naeem who started the proceedings for them, and some good over from Muhammad Jamil as well. But how many fast bowlers and the spinner they have, that will have to look in the next couple of overs. But Yalla Shabab is doing the job they have been asked to do. Go for the quick runs, and they are doing it.
Well, they'll have to think something out of the box. They'll have to be cerebrally very strong here. Because whatever they are going to do in this game is definitely going to make the impact in the coming games later. If they want to be a threat to the teams who are going to play up against them in the future tournament, then they'll have to show something extraordinary stuff here, extraordinary skill with the bowling, with the batting, with the fielding. They're done with the batting here, but they have plenty of things to do in the fielding side and the bowling.
Some field adjustment by runner name. Short mid can brought to short mid-on rather for the left-hander. Good ball from Rana. And there is unnecessary throw, giving extra runs to Yalla Shabab. No need of throwing those, but finally they got 2 runs of it.
Absolutely, you don't have enough on the board to lose, and if you are going to leak out runs in such fashions, that will be a disaster for the team. They're just 144 runs away from registering their first victory in the tournament with 10 wickets in hand. This time an opportunity to free his arms. Up pitch delivery, that's a brilliant take from the batsman. Throwing the bat away, got the right of the middle. Another boundary scored. That's a brilliant stuff from Amanat.
Outside the office stump, just open up his arms over to the extra cover boundary. Welcome boundary for them. And the first wayward delivery from runner name so far is bowled well. Beautifully bowled. Now the dew factor comes in. You know, the ball popped and go quicker than the batter expected.
Well, just one question, Jamil ji, I would like to ask you. What is the difference between a player playing, teams playing in the day and in the night? Will there be any major distraction for the batsmen?
It is good for the batters because ball is not moving at all. Neither the spin has been taken from the wicket. It's more easier to bat on rather than the day. Because during day, the wicket is dried up. The spinners have got some chance to turn the ball. But when the dew factor comes in, it doesn't turn too much. End of over number 5. We'll talk about it. 31 for no wicket, Yalla Shabab.
Captain sticking his to his regular plans here, asking Jamil to bowl his third of the spell. Played straight as an arrow. Will be a boundary. That's a welcome boundary indeed in this over. They're not taking much time to settle themselves down. They're quite busy ever since their arrival onto the crease. Painting the 22-yard canvas with the beautiful shots here.
Yes, with full-blooded drive. Bowler back drive. Straight to the long on boundary for 4. This time onto the gone to the back foot, cut nicely. Going to be another boundary expected. Now, let's stop the ball inside the fence. So runs are really coming out from the bat of both the batters.
Well, they are strong-headed batsmen, both of them, Amanat and Anshuman. They know exactly how to play the field here, creating that area of concern for the skipper of Mustafa Fragrance to set his field as per the plan. Yet they are going for runs here. Clever batting. Once again, trying to find the gap, but finds the fielder. Well, this is the kind of approach you need to have as a bowler. Try to hit the right areas, especially when you're bowling into the power play. Too much of flighted deliveries will not going to work here. Same delivery once again, this time a brilliant shot. Up and over into the extra cover. That was a flighted one, tossed up. And the batsman says, yes, thank you, bowler. Second boundary coming into this over. Quite expensive. 10 runs of this over so far. Have a look at the replay. Tossed up, flighted one, giving ample time for the bowler batsman to stretch down and play that beautiful, glorious shot. That's a brilliant delivery. Absolutely having no clue where the ball has gone. Not to the batsman, not to the wicket keeper. A dot ball to end the over. 10 runs of this over. 6 overs gone. It's 41 for none.
Runner name will continue. The captain has their own plans when to change the bowlers. Onto the onside, nicely picked up. Roll of the wrist and then got 2 runs.
Well, if they are not going to pick up a wicket here, the game might slip from their hands. 43 already onto the board. They are just 127 runs behind. And the kind of an approach they are having at the moment, they're looking forward to wind this game up real quick, the batsmen of Yalla Shabab.
I think the area where I feel that Mustafa Fragrance strikers need to improve is the fielding and the bowling. From so far, the 6 over that had been bowled, the field placement is okay, but the fielding is not up to the standard.
Just a flick and a brilliantly piece of fielding work. As you rightly mentioned, they are just doing a bit less in the fielding department. There comes an example that they are doing the best job in the business at the moment. Well, this is a first outing for them into a D50 Premier, and they will trying themselves to adjust according to the situations. And as you rightly mentioned in the first innings, that this is the first game for them with a few new faces, and it takes a bit time for them to gel up. Absolutely a magnificent hit, colossal into the mid-wicket. Went like a bullet. No chance towards any fielder to stop that one. And the moment you clear the 30-yard circle here in the Oman Cricket Academy, you will be just waiting and watching the ball crossing the boundary line.
Perfectly, within no minutes, picked up beautifully towards the mid-wicket boundary. That's the quality of those bowlers and their experience in this particular tournament, playing together for so many years.
On to the pads. Well, have a look at the current run rate here. 6.88. It looks as if they are playing a T20 game here. On the contrary, Mustafa Fragrance house strikers had a different approach when the batsmen were out in the initial overs of the play.
We know this Manik Yusuf is the left-arm spinner. He might be brought in the next over or maybe after next over. Usman done a good job, rather Jamil I am talking about. But of course, those experienced batters, they know how to tackle those bowling.
Clever batting. Trying to keep the scorecard busy always. Brilliant approach from the batters. 1 run to end the over, 7 runs coming off it. 7 overs gone, it's 48 for none. Absolutely rightly mentioned. You are spot on, sir. Yusuf comes into the attack, and they're eagerly waiting for that breakthrough here. Is he going to be the impact maker? Is he going to break this partnership? Is he going to bring the team back into the contest?
Currently, I think their only intention is to get this partnership to be broken. And that will definitely put pressure if the wicket goes from here on. Manik Yusuf is a very experienced left-arm spinner. As I mentioned, he played some other teams in the last D50 tournaments, but very good spinner. This is on to the back foot and goes for the single. This is the first delivery he's having. Has to take the grip the ball and then in bowl is genuine spinners.
As far as second innings is concerned, if you're not going to have a good total on the board in the first innings, then you will give that luxury to the batsmen to come up with the chase. They'll be having that intention that we do have plenty of overs to score runs. We're not going to take any risky shots here. That itself gives them the confidence to stay back onto the crease as long as possible and play their natural game. And that is when they are striking really good. There comes the 50 runs partnership as well.
This is the difference between the teams who have got more experience, both of them regular openers for Yalla, Shabab, and they know how to go for the runs, how to go for the singles and doubles, and exactly they have done the same thing. This time, try to heave it between the cover and extra cover, and they have done that, 15, just 7.2 overs.
Absolutely on the money. He's not allowing the batsman to take the charge up against him. You rightly mentioned Manik Yusuf comes up with a brilliant experience into his bucket. He knows exactly how to play with the mindset of the batter. He has seen the game happening for 7 overs from the outfield. And now exactly sends the coffee and bowling with the right approach to the bowlers, to the batsmen. I beg your pardon.
The experience always counts in every field. He came up and put his fielders in the right places and bowling accordingly. That's why he's not been hit the way the other bowlers were hit by these two, Anshuman and Zoeb Amanat. Down the leg side of the toes, try to flick it off. So this end of number 8 is a 51 for no wicket for Yalla Shabab Giants. What a beautiful view. Awesome. You must enjoy this.
Absolutely, I'm enjoying every bit of the trip here in Oman, and have a look at the scenic visuals that we are seeing here in the Oman D50. Makkah hypermarket, all of these beautiful visuals coming all the way live from Oman D50, and that is the beauty of Muscat. And the venue that we have got here, in between all the standing tall mountains of pride, with pride here in Oman, and this lush green outfield under the floods. What a brilliant experience.
Yes. Credit to our crew also, for the cameraman, for sighting this Al Makkah market. It's almost about, say, 2 kilometers from here on. There's another bowling change. Usman Ali has brought in. He's also a left-arm spinner, rather right arm. Oh. Very good delivery. Quicker coming in. This is where the dew factor is there.
#51, they've already posted onto the board. Played it with the soft hands down the ground, straight to Yusuf, patrolling at the long off region. The captain, the skipper, is trying everything here to break this partnership, and he's getting none out of it. What could be the reason?
Well, just trying his best, you know. I mean, that depends upon the bowlers and the fielders, how to support each other. Onto the onside, just flicked away nicely. And go for 2. Good running between the wickets. Slightly unusual action from Ali. Nowadays, you know, different bowlers coming with different actions, unusual actions. But they are playing top level cricket like Usman Tariq of Pakistan. A very, very crucial, very difficult bowler.
Absolutely. We have seen different type of actions. There was one player, a bowler, Shivil Kaushik, who replicates the action of Paul Adams, if you remember, as someone who comes up with a very unusual action, and it's quite hard and difficult for the batsmen to track him up. He did play IPL as well, Shivil Kaushik. And these are the unusual actions which definitely troubles the batsmen, and the moment the batsman realizes he'll have to be there with the wicket, that is when you are going to throw the impact on the batsman.
Absolutely. Shot pulled away beautifully to the vacant cows boundary, 4 runs. Slightly short, no time for him to go back, pulled it away towards the cows corner. End of over number 9. It is 58 for no wicket.
Manik Yusuf to continue with the hope of breaking the partnership here. Oh my word, that's went into the gap. There was a leading edge, chipped in the air for a while. But fortune favors the brave. This is what happening all the time here. Batsmen are trying their shots. And even for that matter, the ball is chipping in the air and falling into the no man's land. Tall guy. Always be an advantage for a spinner to deliver the ball. Have already got 60 runs on the board. 6.43 current run rate at the moment. Going almost double than the required rate. Good bowling. Absolutely on the money with his line and length. Picking up the spots rightly to the good length spot, not allowing the batsman to sense it, what is coming in.
He's a very good bowler, Yusuf Manik, thinking bowler, and have a lot of experience, of course, in playing those 50-over games. Down the leg side, the moment we're talking about, he tried to bowl it down the leg side. Got good technique as well for distracting the batter. And if a very good wicket keeper can do the job. Beautifully bowled. Lovely bowling from him.
And sometimes you also able to pick up the wickets on the very weak deliveries that you bowl. Not the plan that you wanted to execute, but it gets executed in your favor. Outside off will be a wide yet again. The ball is slipping away from his hand. Do you have this acquaintance with the commentator's curse? Do you believe it?
Very much. Beautifully bowled. We have so many instances of talking about the commentator's curse in the last. So that's what I said. They were talking about his bowl so nicely, good length and line, and suddenly he bowled that wavered outside the off stump. What about this? Come on, Usman.
Absolutely. I'm not sure what is happening with this man, Manik Yusuf. This is the third wide in his over. The commentator's curse is turning out to be true. Very true. What if is he going to pick the wicket and the loosest delivery of his over? Sometimes happens when the batsman thinks that this is the loose delivery that I really want to go big on this one. He ends up throwing his wicket away. But Anshuman, the striker, looks quite comfortable at the moment. Full toss. Playing down the ground for a quick single. 10 overs gone. It's 64 for none.
Sign of the first power play by umpire Azad. Good over from Yusuf Manik. And Ali will continue to bowl. Zohaib Amanat is more aggressive among the two batters. He's got 34 of just 25 deliveries. Whereas Anshuman is giving a good role for him. 27 of 35.
.106 needed from 39.5 overs. Asking ready 2.66. There's only way that Mustafa Fragrance can get back into this game is picking up the wickets. Trying to contain the runs is not going to be a reason here. Someone has to take the lead. Someone has to pick up a wicket here. Well, they are in a very comfortable position, not taking any risky shots at the moment, just trying to rotate the strike on the good deliveries and punishing the loose ones.
Right thing, at the moment. They don't have to be panicky. They got the runs on the board, so it's the professional approach. Shot onto the back foot, played it out for the single at deep mid on. The pressure is not that much on. The total is not that much big for them. For them, I'm talking about being one of the most strongest team in the tournament. Very well bowled. He's a leg spinner. Usman Ali. At the last moment, he turned his fingers. Look at that one. And quick also. So when 11 overs gone, 67 without losing a wicket, Yalla Shabab Giants.
Manik Yusuf with spells third over to continue. This has been a regular thing for the batsman now. Rotate the strikes, and every now and then, whenever you are going to get a loose delivery, strike that one really hard to score a boundary. And when you are not having enough total on the board, not a decent one, you should be coming up with something extra. Try out your new bowlers. Try to keep that intensity of picking up the wickets. Unless you are going to take the wickets here in this contest, you are not going to make a comeback. They've reached on to 69 much comfortably. Play this time. There is a fielder, but that will be landing short once again. They knew exactly where the fielders are placed, applying the strength exactly to that matter. Well, that's a brilliant delivery. He has got extra bit of turn on that occasion, which is very rare in the sort of wicket that we can see. But Manik has got that ability to make the extra turn and make the ball talk.
Coming down the wicket, rather standing and delivering it, and over to the mid-wicket boundary. Could have been taken, but the fielder came a bit late on it. Umpire has checked where is the maximum. He's waiting for the fielder to
Have a look at the replay. That was a brilliant hit, precariously played into the mid-wicket, but the fielder was quite interested. He should have taken it. He should have taken it. These are the chances that you'll have to pick, and that has been gone all the way, I guess. And yes, there comes the decision. 6 runs, first 6 of the second innings.
Yes, the first maximum. So those things which you're talking about, the fielding, I think the manager or the captain must be looking at it to come up with those what you call deficiencies in the field in the next match. They will have to learn in each and every match what problems they are getting.
This time once again taking the aerial whoop, but this time finds the fielder. Absolutely a brilliant take. Is that the same man who is taking the catch? Yes, indeed. He couldn't judge the previous one, but this time taken a brilliant catch to send Amanat back into the hut. That's the wicket that they were searching in. 76 for 1.
Once again, similar ball, similar shot, but this time not perfection. And what a brilliant take. He has just cleared off what he lost in the last ball. 12 overs done, 76 for 1.
Amanat was literally looking dangerous. Got a big hit, scored that first maximum of the second innings, and again wanted to go for a biggie. Didn't time it to perfection and finds the fielder. Brilliant take in the deep. First blood has been drawn. Well, the dismissal of Amanat opening the doors for Zikriya to walk in. One of the prime all-rounders in the side. Zikriya Islam has done a brilliant job with the ball as well. Picked up a couple of wickets when the team was actually needed it the most. Change in the bowling attack. Sohail Ahmed. What a brilliant welcome to him. Just a flick of the wrist, guiding it to the fine leg region for a boundary.
First delivery not on the mark, down the leg side. Beautifully flicked away towards the fine leg boundary. Bad delivery, but nicely taken by the batter and got the boundary on it. Much better. Zikriya Islam, prolific run getter for Yalla Shabab. So as was Zikriya Islam was also. So is Zohaib Amanat I'm talking about. Both of them are brilliant batters for Yalla Shabab. And never give them any problem getting runs for them every time. Good delivery from Sohail. He wanted to play it onto the off side, but managed to get a single on it.
Zikri off the mark straight away. The one thing common in all of the batsmen who have been played so far in the contest for Yalla Shabab, they have scored the first run on the very first ball of their innings. That itself shows how confident the team is, how confident the batters are.
This is the experience of someone talking about it, that they have playing together for so many years, understanding with them, and they know the technique of playing even if on D50 or T20 or T10, whatever. The more you play with among yourself and the other teams, the more experience and understanding will come between the batters.
Absolutely rightly mentioned. This time open the phase of the blade, and that will be going into the gap, bisecting those two fielders at the gully and the point. That will be a boundary to Zikriya Islam this time. Wasn't a bad delivery. He actually wanted to go for into the extra cover region, but thickish outside blade.
He was open face of the bat, but between the two fielders, gully and point. So second boundary in the same over. It was good delivery once against midfield. And of over number 13, it's 88 for 1 Yalla Shabab. Great camera work, beautiful moon shining on the top of the Oman Cricket Academy building. Manik will continue. So far, Anshuman is doing the right thing, and Zikriya as well. This time picked it up beautifully towards the mid-wicket for 4. That's what for Zikriya Islam is, hammering it towards the mid-wicket boundary.
Well, that is the class of Zikriya Islam. Anything that you are going to bowl into his radar, into his arc, he'll make sure that it is been landed into the fence. And that's a brilliant hit from this man. Going for the slog sweep. Middling it brilliantly this time played. He's come up with clear intention that he's not going to settle down on the 22-yard wicket. He's just trying every single ball to dispatch it out of the park.
Everything looks in the favor of the batter. This time once again picked it up beautifully once again. Third maximum by him. Slightly short of the length, and he has all the power from the middle to the bat towards the mid-wicket for the maximum.
Well, absolutely. He's going all guns blazing here. Zikriya Islam. Have a look at that shot. Just shot, and he was exactly sure about what shot he's going to play. Into the mid-wicket. 2 sixes coming into this over. Manik Yusuf under pressure. That brings up the 100 runs as well for Yalla Shabab Giants in some style.
Such a devastating player Zikriya Islam is. Sensibly go for the single as well. Expensive over from Manik Yusuf. 2 maximums in this over. So as Yalla Shabab crossed over 100 mark, chasing 170. Played it out for the singles.
Well, the batters of Yalla Shabab Giants are clearly came up with a intention here. They have got the mission in their mind. Well, this is an opportunity for them to make their net run rate quite healthy, and they are trying to make the most of it. We're done with the over. It's 102 for the loss of one.
Usman Ali. This time, once again, beautifully played with full flow of the bat towards the extra cover for 4.
Well, such a classical play he is. Predominantly about this area, extra cover. It was a tossed up delivery once again, quite middle it enough to take the ball over the line. And he is not even stopping. Knew exactly the fact that Zikriya Islam is taking up the charge, but he also want to do the same if he's facing a loose delivery.
This time on to the onside for a single. Well, some bowling needs some variations from the Mustafa Fragrance House strikers. I don't feel they have much more bowlers to come up. Once again, swept it nicely. Productive swap for 4.
Poor bowling from Ali. He knew exactly the batsman is trying to make up the room and play it to the mid wicket, and he exactly bowled as per the intention of the batsman. He was clearly making the room to play that shot, and he has got it brilliantly. Executed it quite well, Zikriya Islam, 23 of 9.
Once again, pulled it away beautifully, and it was spilled down by the fielder at the cow's corner. I believe the same fielder was on the other end. He tried, but ball came out of his hands.
Yeah, it actually popped out. But if you really want to be into the contest, if you really want to make a comeback, you'll have to pick these opportunities. That was not an easy chance though, sprinting down towards your right and grabbing that one, but you'll have to make it count. A single to end the over. That's a quite expensive over once again. 11 runs coming off it, 15 overs gone. It's 1-1-3 for the loss of 1. Jamil into the attack, replacing Manik Yusuf. Zikriya Islam onto the strike, 24 onto his name of just 10, playing a fiery knock here. They actually don't need it. They can make it with much comfort. But he is someone who is coming up with this temperament to take on.
Well, see, once you have not big total on the board and the team you have, a totally professional side, they don't have much pressure. So you have to play your natural game. And that's exactly they are doing. Both Zikriya Islam, Zoeb Amanat, and Anshuman looks to be more, you can say, confident and trying to keep one end intact for him. 45 of 49, whereas Zikriya Islam 11 of 26 of 11. Onto the back foot, try to cut, but they managed to get a single.
But the best part about these two batsmen, they're quite dealing in boundaries here, also in sixes. But whenever they're getting the opportunity of turning 1 into 2, they're not missing it on. They're absolutely on point between the wickets as well. Asking rate dipping down to 1.57. 54 needed of just 34 overs now from here on. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Again going into the back foot. Sensible play from the Zikriya at the moment. 27. 1 more delivery to go.
Zikriya is really showing his class. Just 27 runs of 14 deliveries. Good one from Mohammad Jamil. Tried to york him on the onside. And they go for the singles. So end of over number 16. It is 118 for 1 Yalla Shabab.
Ali to continue. Been a bit expensive in his outing so far. 21 without picking up a wicket. 3 overs have been bowled in this spell so far. Anshuman on strike. Sensible player. Knew exactly when to hit, knew exactly when to rotate the strike. Busy customer. And if he's been accompanied with someone like Zikriya Islam, that's a cherry on top. Full toss. Played straight into the downtown. But there is a protection. Just 1 run conceded. That brings Zikriya on strike. The hard hitter who is going all guns blazing. And someone who goes all guns blazing has joined me in the com box as well. Mr. Mudassir Ali. There you go. Once again, inside out, played into the extra cover. But there is a protection, a bit of slow outfield in that area, which allows the batsman to pick up a couple of runs. But he's not stopping at all. 29 under his belt of just 15. Two mammoth sixes into his account. Beautiful played. Well fielded. All around quality cricket here at Oman Cricket Academy. Oman D50 2026 inaugural game. That is colossal. Absolutely out of the park. Top notch stuff. Zikriya Islam, you beauty. He was exactly waiting for that ball to get into his arc. Goes with full swing into the slog sweep. And that's a mighty, mighty hit. Third six from Zikriya Islam. Just dealing in sixes and boundaries here. Toss drop delivery once again. 9 runs of this over. It's 17 gone, 127 for 1. Jamil to continue. Anshuman nearing his 50. What an outstanding batter he has been so far. And yes, Mudassar, your take on this game so far.
One-way traffic, awesome. They played this game like a champions. They are the defending champions, Yalla, Shabab, Giants, and an incredible performance. The likes of Anshuman, Zikriya, and Zoe Bamanat making the mockery of these Mustafa Fragrance bowlers with ease, marching towards the target of 170. A big heave, but not a proper connection. A quick single. This is what was lacking from Zikriya's batting in those games against Goa. A positive approach. Got that free license to go after the bowlers. A free-flowing batter who loves to bat top of the order. Just a couple of runs away, Anshuman from a well-deserved 50. In the air and dropped. Few fumbles, just not able to hold on to it. Mohammad Jamil. Anshuman has been put down by Jamil on 48.
That could have been taken. He was absolutely in position to take that one. We understand the matter of fact, if a first bowler is coming up, he needs some time to adjust himself after bowling that delivery. But Umar Jamil was completely in position to take that one. Fortune favors the brave. Anshuman survives. Still on 48. A dot ball 20 over, just 2 runs coming off it. 18 gone. It's 129 for 1.
Just 41 needed of 32 overs. Zikri on 36, Anshuman on 48. Ali will continue here. Leg break bowler, big heave, and cleaned him up. That break helping Usman Ali and his team to fetch this wicket. Zikri Islam, who was living dangerously out there, he departs. Smiles are back. They are delighted. An excellent piece of bowling here. Expensive, but got a big wicket. Trying to go after the bowler, trying to target him towards that corner. A flighted. The length was clinical. It's 129 for the loss of 2. Amir Zishan walks in before he takes the strike. A very special mention. Happy birthday to our fellow co-commentator Pranav Mehta. All of us here would like to wish you a fantastic birthday. And Pranav, may the year ahead bring you plenty of happiness, success, and many more memorable moments. Enjoy your day. Have a wonderful birthday. It's a special birthday. It's a birthday boy, Pranav Mehta, who was busy standing in the balcony and watching the proceedings of this game. So Amir on strike. A fuller delivery, just not able to put the blade onto the ball. The first game for Azmat and his men in the Premier Division. They'll be happy once they go back home, once they regroup and look at this game. They gave a good fight to the defending champions, posting 170. Way down the leg. It all started with Zoeb Amanat, then Anshuman carried that positive approach. Zikri now back in the hut. Amir yet to open the account. Very impressive has been Anshuman. Yes, he was put down in the previous over. But now he has a good opportunity to get a couple of runs and register another half century here in Oman. Highly rated batter. Taking small steps. Anshuman, I still remember 2024, the first time I watched this lad. There's a drastic change in his batting style, which is why he is in rich form, working really hard on his batting technique. That is what we expect from these players. Just not able to beat that fielder, trying to make room, trying to go over that mid-off and extra cover fielder, Zishan Amir, new at the crease. What an over. A superb over from Usman Ali. A wicket of Zikria, boundaryless over, 19 gone, it's 133 for the loss of 2.
That's a brilliant over. Came a bit late, but much needed one. 19 overs gone. It's 133 for the loss of 2. It's the 28th over to be continued. Anshuman is on 49, just one run away from his half century. The new batsman who came in to replace Zikria Islam, Amir, taking his time to settle down. But not much enough. Has he got the fielder? Yes, but he puts it down. Not the kind of a visuals you want to witness as the fans of Mustafa Fragrance House Strikers. There was an opportunity created by Jamil, but Rana Naeem puts it down. And on top of it, adding insult to the injury, 6 more runs has been conceded. First into the account of Amir. That's a brilliant delivery. That's a brilliant comeback delivery from this man. He's got the potential to create the difficult opportunities. This time inside out, played into the extra cover. No protection you can place in that region. Absolutely a boundary conceded. 10 runs of 5 deliveries. What a brilliant over this is turning out to be for Yalla Shabab Giants. Have a look at that one. Had a clear intention in his mind. There was no protection in the extra cover. Nicely played. Clever cricket all around. It's 20 overs gone, 143 for the loss of 2.
A clinical performance from Yalla Shabab Giants. 143 for the loss of 2. In a hurry. Accelerating. The ball won. Usman Ali bowled that brilliant previous over to get rid of Zikriya. Now Anshuman on strike. A single to register yet another half century here in Oman. A brilliant knock, a clinical performance from this young lad, a well-deserved 50.
He really anchored the innings together with Zikri Islam and Zohaib Amanat and deserved the 50 we had just scored. Wow, could have been any caught behind. This is the second time he was really unlucky. 2 catches dropped in the last couple of overs from him, and now cotton ball chance has been dropped.
One of Anshuman, now of Amir. Tossed up. Tough chance. An excellent effort by the fielder. Send special day our fellow co-commentator who is missing the comm box. Would you like to wish him
Absolutely.
birthday wishes for Pranav Mehta?
Happy birthday, my dear Chota Bhai, uncle, whatever you like, Pranav Mehta. God bless you always. This time pulled it away.
A wonderful personality. For sure he's missing in the comm box. But best wishes and enjoy your day, Pranav Mehta.
Yeah, definitely, yes, we are really missing him. Some excitement, some jokes cracked by him. But anyhow, once again, happy birthday to him.
But why did you say uncle? He's a young chap.
I am still saying I'm also young, no? That's why. Both uncles together. He told me the other day, I'm like your son, I'm like your brother, you're like my uncle. So I'm just repeating his words.
And Usman Ali, he is doing the damage here. A wonderful 50 from Anshuman. His stay comes to an end. He's delivering for his side, Usman Ali, but it's too late, I believe. But he will cherish these moments. Usman Ali, the pick of the bowler for Mustafa Fragrance. Another batter departs here.
Oh, that was just through the gate. Brilliant delivery. Yorked him between the legs. Beautiful delivery. And got the wicket finally. Narayan Satish is going to bowl his first over. Onto the back foot and go for the single. Usman Ali taking the prize wicket of Anshuman. Well, I think Mustafa Fragrance strikers have to look about their bowling and fielding the area. But of course, this is the first match. They will come up with their team meeting where the lapses were there. And hopefully the next match they will commit much better performance.
Absolutely, and it has been a difficult day for them. For the very first game, they are making a debut in the Premier Division, and that too facing a team like Yalla, Shabab Giants. It's not easy, but lots of positive from this game for Mustafa Fragrance. The way they made a comeback in the first innings. At one stage, it looked like that they'll bundle out under 130, but they managed to get to 169. Someone like Sanket batted beautifully. Yes, they put on few chances, but the spinners, they are doing an extremely good job. Someone like Usman Ali. There are few areas where they need to concentrate and they need to work on. And for sure, I believe that someone like experienced Ahmad Khan, he will have that pep talk, regroup them, deliver that message, and I hope in future games we'll see much better performance from these boys.
Oh, definitely, yes. They batted very nicely onto the back foot this time to the sweeper. But they batted well, no doubt about it, especially Sanket, who was subdued at the moment, trying to keep the one end, and later on it came up with some flourishing maximums. And of course, Sohail Ahmed. So a couple of positive, as you correctly mentioned, and for the batting is concerned. But just have to look for the bowling and the fielding area.
In the air, but just over the gully and point fielder. So Amir get couple of more runs, and couple of more runs will be added to the total. That 18 comes down to 16. It's 154 for the loss of 322 gone.
सीक्वेंस तो वही रहेगा ना जैसे Usman Ali, the most successful bowler for the Mustafa Fragrance strikers. Full toss. He just stopped the bat at the last moment, trying to hit over to the extra cover. Someone who has had some impact on the players for the Mustafa Fragrance is Usman Ali. Beautifully bowled. Quicker one. Quick leg spinner. Down the leg side, just roll the wrist toward the square leg for the single. Some advice from the wicket keeper. Once again, beautifully bowled, quicker one. The bowler has to hops back. Brilliant fielding, absolutely brilliant fielding at the short extra cover. The full brilliant shot. End of over number 23. It is 155 for 3, Yalla Shabab.
Well, just 15 needed from here to Yalla Shabab chance to win this contest and register their first victory in the tournament of Oman D50 2026. And with this boundary, they are just getting an inch closer to the victory. That was Manik Yusuf patrolling at the short covers area, just passing by. They've got a solid start at the beginning. A solid foundation has been laid by the openers. And then that brutal hitting from Zikriya Islam. Anshuman has got the half century. All in all, we have seen a quality cricket from Yalla Shabab Giants. Played it this time into the mid wicket. No protection once again. That will be a boundary. 2 boundaries coming into this over. Narayan is looking furious to finish things off in real quick time here at Oman Cricket Academy, Muscat. Sensible play. Knew exactly he has scored already 2 boundaries in this over. Don't want to take any risk. Didn't got carried away. 6 needed now. Will Amir be able to hit for a 6 and close things off in style? Just clearing the infield. They have tried really hard to get back into the game. Picked up 3 wickets but came a bit late. But this is going to be a learning for them. Played into the gap. That will make the scores levels. Just 1 run needed from here on. Absolutely a top-notch stuff from the entire batting card. Amanat, Anshuman, and then Zikriya, and this time these 2 lads are doing a fine job for the team. That's a brilliant hit into the backward point area. Just 1 run needed.
The whole complete team effort, professional cricket from Yalla Shabab. First they bowled out Mustafa Fragrance, strikers 170 all out, and then professionally they scored the runs, losing 2-3 wickets to get the runs 170 on the board. Just 1 run required to win this first match of the D50 League by Yalla Shabab. Pulled beautifully to the vacant, square leg boundary for 4, and that is the victory for Yalla Shabab, 173 for 3 in just 24.1 overs.
Well, that's the curtains for Mustafa Fragrance house strikers, and a first victory coming in for Yalla Shabab Giants. They continue the saga of the victory from the previous game that they played in the previous season the finals, they stood as the champions and starting their campaign off in style here. Winning this game with 7 wickets will give them a lot more confidence to hop into the second game. What a brilliant game of cricket we have witnessed.
Being the first match of the D50, and especially all credit, I must say, go to the Mustafa Fragrance house strikers, putting the team into this very, very crucial D50 league. We have got a lot of five teams, all those experienced teams playing the regular cricket for more than so many years. And finally, really, they did come with a good batting. Initially, it was not good, but later on, they batted well. Especially Sankat played a superb knock, and so has Sohail Ahmed. Of course, the bowling side and the fielding side is definitely need improvement in the next match.
Well, let's have a look at the story of the batting card here. Zohaib and Anshuman, the opening batsmen, have laid a great concrete foundation, putting up a brilliant score. 42 under the belt of Zohaib, 51 scored by Anshuman, and then came the brutal attack from Zikriya Islam, 36 of 20. And then the final touch, the finishing touch added by Amir and Saishif, 23 and 16 respectively to add the total.
Good batting and bowling performance from the Yalla Shabab Giants. Talking about the bowling of Mustafa Fragrance, nothing much to talk about except Usman, who got 2 wickets. And finally, Rana doesn't get any wicket. 1 wicket to Muhammad Yasin, 1, and Usman Ali 2. That's all they get. 173 for 3, 5 extras, 24.1, and Yalla Shabab Giants won the match by 7 wickets.
Indeed, that has been a brilliant stuff from the batting side. Pure dominance we have seen throughout the game. They did got 3 wickets during their outing. In the second innings, Mustafa Fragrance house strikers, but those came a bit late. First wicket falling down for 76, second for 129, and third 147. Well, straight away diving into the highlights of the game of the second innings. Some sheer batting performances we have witnessed in the top order, and didn't really allow the bowlers to settle down since the very first ball they faced. A bit of poor fielding sides we have seen as well. But credit to the batsmen for sheer dominance, playing right off the middle, playing on the merit. Absolutely every corner of the ground they have dominated. Be it the extra cover, be it the long on, be it the long off. And that was a class from Amanat we have seen.
This time beautifully played over to the mid-wicket boundary by Anshuman. And that was too short. Once again, beautifully pulled away towards the cow's corner. That was the first maximum. And it was dropped by the fielder at deep mid-wicket. But finally, it was a brilliant catch taken by the fielder.
Yes, that was a much-needed breakthrough, but came a bit late. And from there on, the man who walked in has completely changed the dynamics of the game. Zikriya Islam started off with a couple of thickish outside edges, but then those brutal mammoth sixes coming in place. 3 sixes under his belt that took the complete game away from Mustafa Fragrance house strikers. Every bit of moment that he stayed onto the crease made the real big impact. Asked the bowlers to bowl where he actually wanted to play. Made the bowlers bowl into his line and length. That was a mammoth one. That's a real big of the contest.
This is the second one. He's tried to hit it, and the first wicket for Usman. This time once again onto the back foot. He was just put it onto the long on for the maximum. That was through the extra cover, over the head of the extra cover. That was the most lethal delivery from Usman in this particular game.
Yes, indeed. Anshuman departed, but he has already done his job quite well. The damage was already been done. and then came the Amirs and Saishiv's finishing touch to take the game completely away from Mustafa Fragrance house strikers. That was the final touch coming in, and that was the final blow to the whistle, and that shot sums up the entire story of the game. Well, Yalla Shabab Giants starting off their campaign, winning this contest with 7 runs. That's the match summary. Maurya scoring 45, Sohail Ahmed, that brilliant innings from him, 31, and MD for 17. Farman got 2, Zikriya Islam 2 for 25. Usman Ali has also been brilliant, 30 for 2. And in reply, Anshuman, the first half centurion of the tournament, Zohaib contributed well of 42, and Zikriya Islam, the beast mode, kept him on 36. Usman got 2 for 39, MD got for 36 for 1, and Sohail Ahmed went a wicketless. That has been summing up the story of the day one here at Oman D50 2026. Yalla Shabab Giants winning the contest by 7 wickets. We will be going on a short break and straightly diving in to the commentary, to the presentation ceremony as soon as we come back from the break. Stay tuned and we'll see you soon.
What a way to begin Oman D50 tournament. The first encounter was a one-sided affair where we have witnessed Yalla Shabab Giants yet again. They have dominated, and it was a one-sided affair, and it was complete domination from Yalla Shabab Giants. There were quite a few notable performances coming from this game. The likes of Sanket, who batted beautifully for Mustafa Fragrance. He registered 45 runs and he led the team to a modest total of 169. When we talk about the bowling department of Mustafa Fragrance, Usman Ali got a couple of wickets and plenty of notable performances coming from Yalla Shabab Giants. The likes of Anshuman, he produced a gem of a knock, registering another half century here in Oman, the first half century of this tournament for Anshuman, and the likes of Zishan Amir. He remained unbeaten, but the limelight has been stolen by one man. A brilliant all-round performance, got 2 wickets, gave away just 25 runs with the bat, a crucial 38 runs of just 21 deliveries to give away the player of the match award. Let me invite our match official, our match referee, Mr. Ram Mohan. He'll be giving away the momentum to the player of the match, and it goes to Zikriya Islam for a brilliant all-round performance, both with the ball as well as with the bat. थैंक यू राम सर। देखिए आप बैक इन फॉर्म, कैसा लग रहा है?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल थैंक्स टू ऑलमाइटी अल्लाह। जी बहुत अच्छा रहा है। बहुत दिनों के बाद जो है ना सीज़न स्टार्ट हुआ है। सीज़न का पहला ही मैच है हमारा, तो अपनी टीम के लिए परफॉर्म करके बहुत अच्छा लगा।
एब्सोल्युटली। और पिंक कलर की जर्सी आपके लिए काफ़ी लकी है, क्योंकि जब भी आप याला शबाब जायंट्स के लिए खेलते हैं एक कम्प्लीटली डिफरेंट प्लेयर नज़र आते हैं। तो कुछ बताइए, कोच की तरफ से क्या मैसेज था या मैनेजमेंट क्या बात कर रहे थे, क्योंकि एक इंपॉर्टेंट गेम, वो भी पहला सीज़न का मैच था।
जी हमारा जो है ना नया कम्बिनेशन बना है टीम का। काफ़ी न्यू प्लेयर्स आए हैं हमारे साथ, तो वो उस में बनने में टाइम लगता है, लेकिन जो हमारे सीनियर हम जितने भी हैं तो उन पे रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आती है, और वो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैंने पूरी की अपनी टीम के लिए पहले मैच में।
और किसे आप ये अवार्ड डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
ये मैं अपने माँ बाप को जो है ना करना चाहूँगा।
Well said, Rora, and all the best for the upcoming game.
थैंक यू।
So that was ever smiling Zikriya Islam. So Yalla Shabab, they have laid down a marker with a commanding performance file. Mustafa Fragrance, they need to come back strongly in their next outing. That's all from the sidelines. See you tomorrow. Till then, take care. Good night.